Y'all ready to have some fun? I'm ready. Kickoff is almost here, and I liked the suggestion that I got the other day that says the Clownsoneer needs to make an appearance in the West Virginia game. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. We'll work that out for next year. Remember, this idea just kind of sort of happened, and didn't really have any plans for it, but it's turned into an actual thing. So next year, wait till we go to Morgantown. It's going to be the talk of the town. The Clownsoneer will be the talk of the town. I promise you that. Who knows? Maybe we're in the middle of actually starting a new tradition. Who knows? You never know, right? I know this was started because of how bad we are, but it can turn into like an actual thing. Maybe the Clownsoneer ends up on game day one day. How crazy would that be? Let's go. Make sure to hit the like button and tell somebody about what we're doing here, all right? Word of mouth still helps. Word of mouth still helps. Tell a friend, say, hey, go check out this nutcase over here. This nutcase West Virginia fan. He's pretty ridiculous, but it's entertaining. That's what it's. By the way, I'm hungry. I didn't get to eat breakfast, so I'm eating some Pop-Tarts. So, sorry. I do hope we beat Oklahoma. Don't get me wrong. Just because I'm down on Neil Brown and I want him gone and I'm not happy about that situation, I still want West Virginia to win. And we've never beaten Oklahoma since joining the Big 12, so this will be a big win. By the way, I do have the touchdown celebration horn. So every time we score a touchdown, celebration horn. Which might not be that much. Who knows? Clowns got to eat too. What games are y'all looking forward to the most today, by the way? I'm going to ask y'all that. Ten minutes till kickoff, which sometimes it's never exactly on time, so probably more like 15 minutes. Who knows? Big noon kickoff. They're picking the games. Oklahoma, West Virginia's on the slate. They picked Oklahoma by 7. Let's see who else they got. Oh, they're taking TCU by 3. Okay. North Carolina by 7 on Wake Forest. I don't think so. I got Wake Forest winning that game. They have Oregon winning. Who do they play? Washington. Okay. Oregon by 10. Yeah, I can see that. That's a home game. I could see that. Ohio State by 34. Wow. Who do y'all have between Alabama and Ole Miss? I wanted to ask y'all that. They're taking Alabama. If you're new to the channel, welcome to Golden Blue Dude. What we do is college football every single day. And as you can tell, I'm not worried about being right or wrong. It's all about entertaining. As long as I'm entertaining, I've done my job. So if you're a fan of college football and you want to be entertained at the same time, subscribe to the channel. We don't take a day off either. Live shows every day, pre-recorded studio videos every single day, even pre-recorded car videos because I do have kids in school and sometimes I have to do a video in the car. Who in here thinks that I should go to the Backyard Brawl next year, which I'm going, not as Golden Blue Dude, but as the Clownsonier? Who thinks that I should do that? Y'all let me know. Would you rather me, Joey, set up a vote. Can you set up a vote? Ask them next year at the Backyard Brawl, would you rather see Golden Blue Dude or the Clownsonier? We'll have a vote on that. See what happens. Remember, another great way to support the channel, if you have a question for me or a comment, you want to make fun of me, you want to make fun of West Virginia, you want to trash talk, you want to talk about your team, or you want to trash your rival, best way to do that is the Super Chat button. It's the little dollar sign that you see on the bottom right-hand corner underneath all the comments section. Anything you put in that Super Chat is going to go on the screen, just like you see my name, Golden Blue Dude. And it's a great way to support the channel. We appreciate all those donations. It's what helps us do this full time. I'm not going to Blue Dude. You guys are. I'm just the voice and the face of this. So you guys continue to allow me to do this for full time. So we appreciate that a lot. $11.55. Quick question. Is this the best rendition of the Clownsonier so far? I want to make sure I'm getting better. I don't want to regress. I want to get better. Is this the best one so far? I forgot one thing. Oh, crap. Well, actually, I have another thing as well, but I did that on purpose. But I forgot the tie. Tie is very, very important. Don't you think? Yeah, I think that ties it all in. No pun intended, by the way. All right, I'm ready for kickoff. Who's ready for kickoff? Well, you can't really judge the size of a crowd at Mountaineer Field until about the start of the second quarter. Even if it's sold out, there's still a lot of empty seats. I don't. That's one thing that I don't understand about West Virginia fans. Like, you should know how long it takes to park and get your ticket scanned, get your seat, all that stuff. So you should have planned every stinking home game, whether it's a sellout or there's only 40,000, but every single game everybody that's going to show up at the game is not there until the second quarter. There are still people that are coming that are not there halfway through the first quarter. I don't understand it. I watch these other games, and their stadium is packed out from the beginning. Why can't our fans show up to the game on time? That blows my mind. All fans do that in all games, but fans for all the other teams can be at the game on time, but our fans can't. The same excuse that you can use for our fan base, you can use for any fan base. It looks very wet in Morgantown for this one. I don't know if that's good or bad for us. They're showing the points per game, and West Virginia has most certainly been a home game. 45 points per game at home, 22 points per game on the road. That's ridiculous. A crowd shouldn't be able to affect how many points you can score. That literally makes no sense. They don't play on the field. I know emotions and momentum and all that stuff helps, but a 25-point swing? That makes no sense. That's ridiculous. I can understand maybe a 10, 14-point swing, but 25-point swing? Good. Yeah, we'll expand the stadium shelving all the way to the edge of that door. So it'll be from there to the edge of that door that you see over there. And then at the top, we'll have a shelf that's directly on the wall that goes from one side of the wall all the way to the other side of the wall. And that will be the top 25 for the week. I'm not sure if it'll be my top 25 or the AP top 25, but whatever the case is, that will be called the top 25 shelf. I'm ready to roll. How about y'all? I will say this, the helmets that we brought out this year for 2 games so far, Pitt and Virginia Tech, this is my favorite West Virginia helmet of all time. You got the state with the WV, and then you got actual roads that represent country roads. This is my favorite helmet. I'm actually not going to open this one out of the box. I like it too much. I'm trying to get the glare off. There we go. I like the blue face mask on the white helmet. Really pops. And this one I'm not taking out because this is a signed helmet sent by Aaron Alley. This is signed by Ed Oliver former Houston player, now plays for the Buffalo Bills. So I thought that was pretty cool. So the newest helmet we got is the Duke helmet. I don't know if you can see it right there, right where my finger is, right there. Virginia Tech goes to Duke this week. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but every week, if I have the two teams, I match up all the games together. So we have Oklahoma at West Virginia right in the middle. We have Iowa State at Oklahoma State, Kansas State at Baylor. Now, some teams I don't have, so I can't match up everybody, but whoever I do have, I try to match them up on the shelf. I don't know if y'all noticed that or not, so I wanted to explain that. Just in case y'all are wondering why certain helmets are where. I try to keep all the conferences together, and then whoever's playing each other, I put them up against each other. I'm guessing West Virginia won the twin toss because we are kicking the ball off first, and Oklahoma will get the ball. I don't like this particular Oklahoma uniform. I don't think that looks. I don't know. I like the classic Oklahoma. I just think this looks high schoolish, to be honest with you. I don't think it's ugly or anything, but I think this particular uniform that Oklahoma wears just looks high schoolish. It doesn't look like Oklahoma. It looks weird. And there's some uniform combinations that I don't like about West Virginia. I hate any of the gray ones. Ugh, get rid of those. I don't like the white on yellow. That's too much bright. They're going to throw a flare screen, and of course, when somebody else throws it, they actually get some yards, and they get a first down because we can't tackle. Already, we can't tackle. Had them for a loss, and we can't freaking tackle. Wow. Wide open. Is that another first down? Yep. It's going to be a long game if our offense can't score. That's all I can say. If our offense can't score, it's going to be a long game because our defense can't stop anybody. Run. Almost broke it free. Another first down. Another first down. They're all the way down on the West Virginia 38. They're going to run again. Oh, we finally got a decent play. So it looks like it's going to be second and 9. Down on the West Virginia 37 or 38. It might be second and 10. I don't know. It looked like he gained 1. We'll see. Man, those first 3 plays, if the game goes like that, it's going to be a long game, guys. It's going to be a long game. Long game. Second and 9 from the West Virginia 37. I mean, we're just a little over a minute into the game, and they're already driving on us. I mean, this is the tale of our year. They're going to take a shot down the field. Had him. Overthrew him. He had him. He had our defenders beat. That's what West Virginia has to hope for. We have to hope that the quarterback messes up because we're not good enough to stop them. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to get something real quick. There we go. 3rd and 9. We need to stop. We need pressure. Popped it out. Wow. Incomplete. So we did get a stop. But dadgummit, I can't open my phone up with these gloves. That's the only thing that I hate. So to get a stop against Oklahoma, West Virginia has to hope that Oklahoma makes mistakes. That's the only way that we stay in this game. So it looks like Oklahoma will. I'm hearing from multiple sources. I know I just got your message, Joey, but I also saw it from a different source. Make that 3 sources now. 3 different people, including Pete the Mel, reporting that if Neil Brown does not win this game, he will be fired. Talk about weird timing. They waited till now to start releasing that information. That's what I'm hearing. Multiple sources saying if Neil Brown doesn't win this game, he's out in Morgantown. I'm okay with that. I want to win. I guess I'm okay if he stays because of a win, but still fire him at the end of the year. I want to beat Oklahoma. We haven't beaten them since joining the Big 12, so I'm not willing to sacrifice that just to get rid of Neil Brown right now. Winning is still number one. I don't care who the coach is. Winning. We have to win. I will do a video on that. And I guess we'll see if we win or not. And then that's what the video will be based on. The kick is up. The kick is good. Oklahoma is up 3-0. So I guess the defense didn't suck enough to give up a touchdown. But that was on Oklahoma shooting themselves in the foot. We didn't stop them. We didn't stop anything. Is that rain, sleet, or snow up there in Morgantown? I know at Ohio State, it's oh, he missed it. What? Did he miss that? He missed. I thought it went through. He missed it. Wow. Okay. My bad, guys. I don't know what I was seeing. Faked the run through to the outside. Pretty good play call right there. I do think that both offenses will be able to move the ball on the other defense, and that's why the over-under is at 68 on this game. If you have a quick flare screen, it was in. Why are we still calling that play? One of my keys to winning the game was limit the throwaway plays. That was a throwaway play. You just wasted the down on a BS play call. You're wasting downs when you call plays like that. It's stupid. 2nd and 10 on their own 47. Got to stop. Now it's 2nd and 10. Depending on what we get here, we could be well behind the chains. He was offsides. Why didn't you hike it? Good throw. Almost a first down. Power run to get this first down. Don't try to get cute and fancy and weird. This is 3rd and 1. Either get up under center and sneak it or just run it. Run it. Get it. Oh, What kind of run was that? What kind of freaking run was that? No explosion. It's just like he waited. If it's 3rd or 4th and short, you don't wait. You go. And I'm high on Tony Mathis, but that was a bad run right there. That was a bad. We're going to go for it on 4th and 3. All right. JT back to throw. JT ran out of time. Interception. He forced it. JT forced it. Interception number 9. Although, I guess that part really doesn't matter because it's turnover and downs anyways. Offensive line has got to do that. Do better than that. So, that's not as bad as it seems. Not converting sucks. The interception basically was the same thing as turnover on downs. So it's not a huge deal as far as, oh man, an interception. Well, it was 4th down. It looked like they weren't going to get it anyway. So it's a turnover either way. So I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about the play call. I'm mad about the offensive line. We should have been able to get that first down easily. But Tony Mathis danced around in the backfield way too much. I don't get it. It looks like one play can derail momentum and everything for West Virginia. We're not a mentally tough team. I don't get it. I really don't. See if this nose will stay on. I need to buy a different nose because this thing pops off all the time. I don't like it. I still have my celebration horn, so if West Virginia can score, this is the touchdown horn, not for field goals, touchdowns. All right, so like I asked everybody earlier, is this the best rendition that I've done so far? Because whenever I came out with this, I want it to get better, not worse. So if any of the renditions get worse, I want y'all to tell me. That way I can get back on the right track. Is this the best version of the West Virginia Clown? Stupid nose won't stay on. I got to figure out. Honestly, shout out to my daughter. She came up with the idea for the sunglasses for these glasses because I laid my sunglasses down somewhere and I couldn't find them. I was like, great, I got everything ready and I can't find my sunglasses. She saw these. She's like, why don't you wear these? I was like, why haven't I done that before? This is perfect. So shout out to my daughter. She thought of the glasses. And yes, there are different modes. Hold on. Check this out. We can do blink. We can do flicker. We can turn them off. And we can leave them on. How about this? If West Virginia scores a touchdown, I'll put it on flicker. How about that? I like it. We'll flicker the glasses and we'll sound the horn every time we score a touchdown. Oklahoma has the ball back. It looks like they gained about 2. So they're back in West Virginia territory. This is going to be second and short. Don't forget to hit the like button. Even if you don't like me and you don't like clowns, it just helps the video. The more likes these videos get, the more it hits the YouTube algorithm and it gets suggested more. And that's how we grow our audience. So by hitting the like button, you're not just helping me, but you're also helping yourself by growing the audience. More people that can go back and forth and trash talk and all that stuff. Oklahoma, flare screen, bad play call. That looks like a West Virginia play call. That was a bad play call. 4th down for Oklahoma. Looks like they're going to punt, so we do get the ball back. This is weird. This is a weird game so far. Both offenses looking bad. Our defense doesn't look good, but both offenses are looking bad. So far it's weird. Yeah, an actual tackle. How about that? Isn't that number 7 supposed to be a linebacker? Isn't that Cox? Look at the size of our linebackers. It's not good. They are undersized. That's one of our biggest problems. We don't have any size at linebacker. I think he'd make a better safety. Don't muff the punt. Man, that scares me. Every time he's back there, it scares me, especially if he's moving his feet. He's muffed the punt way too many times. And also a reminder, a great way to support the channel and to ask me a question or to let your comment to be known. Super chat button. It's a little dollar sign you see on the bottom right-hand corner. Anything you put in that super chat is going to go on the screen for everybody to see. It's a great way to support the channel. We appreciate all the donations, and it's a great way to get your point across to the rest of the people in the chat. By the way, we are starting a new drawing for $20 and up Patreons. At the end of the year, I will draw the first Patreon where we will hang out for a day, and I will be a fan of your team. I call it Fan for a Day. Oh, nice run. Nice run. Oh, if he could have broke that, he could have been off to the races. Good run by Tony Mathis, making up for that 3rd down fiasco. We'll figure out logistics and all that stuff, and it's not going to be a once-a-year thing. We might do it once every 3 months as far as the drawing. And the cool thing is, once I draw a name, that name goes out. So in the next drawing, that they can't be drawn again. So if you're a $20 and up Patreon, you're guaranteed to hang out with me, and I will be a fan of your team for that day. And then once we go through all the names, then we put them all back in, and we start the drawing all over again. And congratulations to Jason Rawlinson. Last week, he was the winner of the score prediction contest for the Patreons. $20 prize every single week to whoever comes the closest to the actual score prediction of the game that I pick. You have to pick the correct winner, and then you have to be close to the score. That was a decent play call, inside screen. He's going to get about 5 or 6 yards. So we're about 2 yards away. I'm okay with those inside screens. It seems like we execute those much better than those outside bubble screens. We got to stop calling those. I hate it. Virginia looking like they're not doing good. Oh, trying to power his way up to a first down. He's about 3 inches. Listen, if the rumors are true and Neil Brown's job is on the line with this game, you have to go for it. Tony thinks they had the first down, but this is going to be, if it's not a first down, this is going to be 4th and a few inches. And I know the risk is heavy if you don't get it, but you have to show guts here. I know you're deep in your own territory, but if you are short, it's only going to be short by an inch or two. Brent Venables not happy with the spot, so here's what I think is going to happen. I think we get the first down, and then it gets reviewed, and then it'll probably be pulled back a little bit because Brent Venables is not happy with the spot. I don't think we got it. I think we're short by a couple inches, but we are. Whoa, barely short. Extremely short. What? 3 chain links. 3. Yeah. Dude, you have to go for it. If the rumors, and I'm hearing it from multiple sources, if Neil Brown loses this game, he's out at West Virginia. If those rumors are true, you have to go for it right here. You have to. 3 inches. You have to. I know where we're at on the field is not good, but this is not 4th and a full yard. This is 4th and a couple of inches. Don't get cute. Get under center. Get a couple of running backs behind and push. If you can't get a couple of inches on a push like this, then you deserve to lose. Don't call a cutesy-wootsy play. Quarterback sneak, first down. See? That's how you do it. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it. Hold on. Where did this cursor go? Oh, gosh. All right. Even though we got that 4th down conversion, we're already at a 3rd and 11. So wasted momentum. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand that play call on 2nd and long. 3rd and 11. JT back to pass. Oh, he fakes it. Is he going to try to run? No. What was that? What was that? You don't see JT frustrated very much, but he was not happy with something about that. Let's see. Oh, the ball just sunk, but at the same time, the player didn't try to catch it. Lack of effort. That was a bad throw by JT, yes, but the receiver has to show some effort. We have an awesome punter, by the way. Oklahoma has the ball back with 15 on the 15-yard line. I saw JT mad. I haven't seen that all year. I haven't seen JT mad all year. He's getting sick of this. You can tell JT's getting sick of this nonsense. And yes, that was on him. That was a bad throw. Receivers should have had a little bit more effort. That is on JT. But it's just, you can see the pressure of this season on JT. I've never seen JT like that. Like, you can tell he's not having a good time. The JT that we're seeing now is not the same JT that I saw in the Pitt game. And that's what the course of a bad season will do to you. The JT that I saw in the Pitt game had great pocket presence, didn't panic, threw it on a dime, threw it on a line. Great downfield passing. Now you're seeing a frustrated, forcing the ball, panicking JT Daniels. He's not the same JT Daniels at the beginning of the year. So it might be time to start Nico Markell. Not because JT is bad or deserves to be benched, but I say it's time to give him a break. Maybe he's coming back for next year. I would say he is because his stock for the NFL went, into the basement. So his two options will be stay at West Virginia or transfer elsewhere. I don't think he's transferring because he does like Graham Harrell, and he's very familiar with this offense. So if JT is coming back next year, why don't you just give him a break the rest of the year and see what we can do with Nico? This is nothing to do with, oh, man, I think JT's bad. I still think JT's good, but I think this bad season is wearing on him. I think it's finally gotten to him. I think he's stressed out. He's overthinking things. He's forcing things. He's panicking. So just for his sake, for his sanity's sake, for next year's sake, let's bench JT, give him a break, and see what Nico does. At least give Nico some meaningful game experience. You don't have to let him start and all that stuff. But it's time to see what he can do. We haven't seen him at all, except for some garbage time against Towson. We haven't seen him at all. All right. Both of these offenses not looking so good so far. Of course, our defense looks terrible. Oklahoma does have bad field position. Maybe we can take advantage of that. I don't know. Don't do a personal foul, doofus. I think Oklahoma got 1 yard on that run. 1 yard. 1 yard. All right. I'll take that stop. Outside flare screen. And when somebody else runs it, they get a lot of yards. Because their wide receivers can block. Ours can't. All right. 1st and 10, close to the 30, trying to trick play. We almost have him in the backfield, but of course we can't tackle him, and they get a first down, perhaps. Close to it. We have to make the tackles when we have the opportunities. I don't understand this. West Virginia's defense does get pressure, and we're right there at the point of the attack, but we can never get that first tackle. I don't get it. Why can we not tackle? This isn't about scheme or position or spot on the field. This comes down to flat-out tackling. They can't tackle when it's one-on-one. Why are they out on the field playing defense if they can't? That's the defense's job. Find somebody that can tackle. So sick of this. Third and 5 for Oklahoma. At least we have them in a third down, but my gosh. If we were a better tackling team, then I would have more confidence on these third downs, but it comes down to tackling. We're bad at tackling. That was almost an interception, but that's what our defense is. It's almost. And it's either get it or bust, and most of the time, it's bust. Back to pass complete, incomplete. I guess West Virginia did finally hold somebody. Wow. Chloe, your cat's begging to get in. Wow. So this is actually a defensive game. College football is so unpredictable. Well, it's not really a defensive game. It's both offenses are not clicking right now. And this is so weird. There has to be interference on Oklahoma, right? Yes. Yes. I've never seen that before. That was crazy. Wow. He flat out tackled the guy before the ball even got to him. I've never seen that before. I've seen somebody accidentally run into somebody or get too close or get pushed into somebody, but this guy flat out tackled him or mowed him down for no reason. What is there to talk about? He hit him before the ball hit the ground. All right, so they called it. I was a little scared for a moment that they were going to discuss it and decide not to call it. You never know with these refs. Let's see what he does here. Why did he do that? What was he thinking? I've never seen that before. What's that guy thinking? All right, camera, why are you going unfocused? Stop doing that. All right, there we go. We're focused again. Yes, Big Ounce, you are 100% correct. We are not running the right offense for JT, and this is the reason why West Virginia sucks. West Virginia has athletes, okay? We have fantastic athletes, great recruits, but we're forcing players to play a certain style that they're not comfortable with. We're forcing JT to run an RPO. There's no threat of him actually running the ball. He is not a dual threat quarterback. Why are we running a RPO zone offense with JT Daniels? It makes no sense. So talent is not the issue at West Virginia. Neil Brown actually recruits at a good level at West Virginia. We actually have some good recruits. It's just we don't know what we want to do, and we don't know where certain players are going to go. Listen, if you're going to run an RPO offense, get RPO players. And I know I'm bringing up Rich Rod again. I'm a fanboy of Rich Rod. But at least when he was in Morgantown, he knew he wanted to run a spread RPO, and he recruited specifically to the spread RPO. Neil Brown has no idea how to recruit specifically to whatever he wants to do. I'm not even sure what he wants to do offensively. Who knows? But whatever it is, he's not recruiting to the strength. It's weird. That's the weird thing about West Virginia. We have JT Daniels didn't all of a sudden just get bad. He's in an offense that makes no sense to him. Why would he be in an RPO? There's no way that he's going to actually tuck it and run. That's not going to happen. And the defense knows that. So why even try? It's stupid. It makes no sense. All right, let's see if one of these offenses can get it clicking. I'm not sure, guys. We'll see. 1st and 10 on our own 25. Running a direct sweep out. That was a good play call. I like it. We're going to get about 5 yards. We need quick movements like that. What I'm seeing with our offense, stupid cat. Hold on, guys. I'm telling you, the cats know when I go live. They just pulled down the curtains, and I had to put it back up. 3rd and 4 for West Virginia. Ball on our own 31. We're going to waste another opportunity. I don't know what's going on with their offense. Usually that's our strength. Pressure, sacked. That's on the offensive line. I don't even. I hope if West Virginia loses this game that I am able to make a video announcing the firing of Neil Brown. I hope my sources are correct. I hope if we lose this game, he gets fired. And I'm able to do a video with that announcement. Because this is pathetic. Even our offense has turned into something unrecognizable. See, we had a chance to tackle him on the first tackle, and we miss. Even when it's, I don't get it. Why is our tackling that bad? We cannot make one-on-one tackles. We need at least two guys on one guy to get him down. I don't. What are they teaching as far as tackling goes? I don't get it. I don't get it. See if I'm going to switch back and forth. If there's any other good games on, that is. Let's see. Liberty at UConn? No thanks. Let's see. Yeah. Don't worry. I am going to up my TV game, and I'm going to have multiple monitors. Remember, that takes money, so I got to save up for that. That's where supporting the channel really helps, so we can get to that quicker. But we're getting there. We'll get there. You guys do a great job. I can't wait to be able to stretch the shelving as well. I think that's going to look great. We're going to extend the stadium shelving all the way over to the other edge of the door, and then we'll have the top 25 shelf anchored to the wall up top. I think that's going to look really good. All right, let's see here. Anything else? Indiana at Ohio State. And I don't know about that. Notre Dame versus Navy. Missouri at Tennessee. I mean, let's see. I guess I could check out Indiana and Ohio State as well. See what's going on there. Oh man, it's already not looking good. 14-0. Yeah, that's not entertaining. Let's try oh, that's the wrong channel. Missouri at Tennessee. Missouri's defense has given teams some issues, so they've come close to beating some teams, and they did beat South Carolina. Don't forget about that. They beat a decent South Carolina. Tennessee's up on Missouri 7-0. Missouri has the ball 3rd and 4 down on the Tennessee 31, so they could get some points out of this drive, depending on if their offense can convert. And yes, I will switch back to the West Virginia game as well. Play clock down to 5 for Missouri. They throw it first down in the red zone. So if Missouri doesn't make a mistake, they can at least get 3 points out of this drive. Okay. All right. Yes, I think Texas not only beats TCU, but beats them bad. One thing that a lot of people are not talking about with TCU is how many quarterbacks have they injured and taken out of a game this year? I think the last count was 5. I'm being serious. They've knocked out 5 quarterbacks in 5 different games, and they've had 2 massive comebacks where they were down big. Their defense is not very good, even by the numbers. Oh, that guy was wide open. Another bust on the defense, and the quarterback can't convert. Wow. Wow. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 for Oklahoma. So TCU's defense is bad. They have like the 70th scoring defense, and they're very aggressive and physical. They pass interfere all the time. Refs call the pass interference in the first half, but they stop calling it in the second half. I don't know why. I do think TCU gets beat soundly tonight. Kind of like the undefeated Clemson. Oh, sack by West Virginia. Good sack. Good sack. What was one of my keys to the game for West Virginia? Blitz and pressure the quarterback. Stop doing this 3-down line and dropping 8 back. It doesn't work. Blitz. Put some pressure. Blitz and put some pressure. That's all you can do. Take some chances. We have to take chances. If we want to win this football game, we have to take chances. 4th and 15, they're going to punt. And one of the keys of the game for the pregame on this was play with urgency. That's literally what I said. What I was saying. Oh, man. Bad field position for West Virginia. Down to the 10. Oklahoma picks it up. Yeah, it's weird. Our defense is actually saving our offense this game instead of the other way around. It's just this is a weird game, guys. Having said that, our defense still doesn't look good, so it's weird. My question is, are we going to see Nico? Garrett Green. Why is Garrett Green? Why not Nico? Why if you're going to take JT out, why are you putting in Green? What was that? Timeout? Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, Garrett Green can't even get his guys in the right formation. I love the dude. And he's good for certain situations. But if you are actually setting JT Daniels, you don't put in Garrett Green. Nico, number 8, right there, Mark Hill. He's ready. He's right there in the ear of the coach saying, I'm listening to what you're saying, coach. Put me in. And you don't want to lose him. They're sticking with Garrett Green. All right, hopefully he does good. I don't like this. Hope for the best. 2 men in motion. It looks like we run a lot more motion with Garrett Green because 2 men came down, then receiver came up. Now we're running a proper RPO, and that doesn't gain anything. A lot of motion for a simple handoff. A lot of motion for a simple handoff. Maybe sitting JT will get his head in the game as well. Good pass by Garrett Green. Wow, on the run. That was a headshot, by the way, right there with his elbow. That should have been a penalty, but I'm good. I understand. Hits are part of the game. I'm just going by the letter of the law. That was a great throw by Garrett Green. But Sam James almost bobbled that away, though. Did you see that? He brought it in, but he bobbled it. Even on a completion, it doesn't look good. Are they running the same exact play? No. 2 men to the top. Running back comes down. Guy comes down. They're going to run it to the other side. RPO. Garrett Green tucks it 1 yard. Same exact play. Motion except opposite. John, remember what I said about Notre Dame? Since Navy's a bad team and Boston College is a bad team, I have Notre Dame on upset alert, both for Navy and Boston College. And then they go on the road and beat USC. They play terrible against bad teams, and then they play great against good teams. That's the definition of playing up or down to your opponents. I would not be shocked if Navy beat Notre Dame. It's just what they do. They play down. 2nd and 9. Garrett Green back. He's going to tuck it and run. That's the only thing I don't like about Garrett Green. He doesn't have a ton of patience. He needs to settle down just a little bit. You can tell he's still yiked up. But the good thing is if he does tuck it and run, he can actually gain some yards. So at least he adds that aspect. 3rd and 6. We are 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. Pathetic offense today. See what kind of play we run here. You can tell Neil Brown's coaching for his job. I actually believe those rumors now. Garrett Green tucks it. Look, shades of Pat White. Whenever he does tuck it, it is shades of Pat White. I will say that. Look at this move. Left, and then that's a Pat White move right there. He went right and then went left. Yes. Hey, if it works, it works. I feel bad for JT, but just wasn't working. 1st and 10, almost to midfield. Garrett Green with a lot of confidence. He's going to tuck it. Man, the dude is dangerous on his feet. That's about a 9-yard gain. We're looking at a different offense. All right, back to pass. He's going to hand it off. There was a hole, but Mathis kind of waited a little too long. He falls forward for a gain of nothing. Third and one. If Garrett Green's in, and he is, why is he in the shotgun? 3rd and 1, and you're giving him 3 extra yards to gain and the end of the first quarter. So, yep, JT has been benched. Man, I really do feel bad for JT. I mean, he's not a bad quarterback. He's in the wrong system. The weight of this season is upon him. I think that the team knows that if Neil Brown doesn't win this game, that he's going to be fired. So maybe JT feels responsible for that. You can see it in his eyes. He's not in a good place right now. And I'm a very empathetic person. I do feel bad for him, but it looks like we're making the right decision. I actually hope that JT transfers out of West Virginia, because West Virginia has done him dirty. Everybody had such high expectations for JT, but this defense is terrible. They're trying to run an RPO with a quarterback that doesn't run the ball, so there's really no chance of him pulling and running. It's just a bad fit for JT, and I feel bad for him. And his NFL draft stock is almost non-existent. I mean, it's plummeted. Now he gets benched because of a rough start in this game. It's just this is bad. JT deserves better than this. When he's on a team that's actually halfway decent, he looks really, really good. Really good. On the bright side, he has stayed healthy, so at least he's gotten over the injury bug. But man, this is it's kind of tough to watch. Somebody's phone is ringing, of course, in the middle of a live show. Hold on, guys. We found it. I think somebody misplaced their phone. They were just trying to find it. Oh, man. All right, let's go check the other score real quick. Missouri at Tennessee. I don't know what happened over there. Missouri tied at 7-7. I'm telling you, Missouri has given people some issues. I mean, remember Georgia? They almost got beat by Missouri. Missouri did beat South Carolina. Missouri gave Kentucky some issues. They're not a bad team. They just don't have the wins to back it up. They're 4-5. 2 wins away from a bowl game. If they win today, this would be a good win for Missouri. I think they would get bowl eligible if they win today. And of course, that would completely knock Tennessee out of the playoff picture. If Missouri upsets first down West Virginia, if Missouri upsets Tennessee, then I think they get to a bowl. I think having Garrett Green is also going to help the running backs, because the defense now has to worry about a quarterback that can run. So this is a good call, because the strength of the West Virginia offense has been our running game. So if you want to help your running backs open up holes, give them a quarterback that the defense has to worry about. So now they have to worry about the quarterback as well. So I'm okay with this game plan. I would still like to see Nico, though. Garrett Green. Oh, what was that? Well, he threw it away, so. Second and 10. Now, earlier when I mentioned Pat White, I am not saying that Garrett Green is as good as Pat White. What I'm saying is his style reminds me of Pat White. He's a run-first quarterback, but he's capable of throwing a decent ball. And it gives our running backs a chance. Oh, if Garrett Green would have kept it, I think we would have got the first down. Our play callers need to keep that in mind, that if they key in on the running back, have your quarterback pull the ball. Garrett Green should have pulled the ball. Look at this. He collapses. He's completely focused on the running back. No block. Garrett Green's in trouble. He escapes. That's going to be a hold on West Virginia probably, and a sack. That's what I'm saying. He's not a great quarterback. He does add an extra layer, but he does have some issues. I think this is going to be holding on West Virginia, though, so I don't think this helps us at all. This stupid cursor, because I don't have a mouse pad because of the position I'm at. All right, where to go, guys? Oh, there we go. Ray Finkel's house, thank you for the donation. Says, where's Goose Crowder? I don't even know. That was actually a penalty against Oklahoma. I missed it. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was offsides. Graham Harrell said that Will Crowder impressed him and he was going to use him more. So he benched JT, but no Will Crowder, even though high praise by Graham Harrell. I'm completely baffled. Oh, offsides, hike the ball. Out. When the defense is offsides, hike the ball. But instead, we get called for a false start because we didn't hike the ball. Shut up, Neil. That was on us. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. When they're offsides, hike the ball or it doesn't count. Unless they make contact, it doesn't count unless you hike the ball. But instead, you didn't hike the ball, and then our guy false starts because of the motion. And now you're mad at the refs? Shut up, Neil Brown. Now 3rd and 16. Yay. Airing it out. Any chance of a flag? Nope. Just good coverage. This was a good throw, but way too much air under it. Like it was like a rainbow. The guys had a chance to sit down, have some tea, talk about the morning news. Too much of a rainbow throw. Neil, you can be mad all you want, but obviously you haven't instilled into your lineman or your quarterback that whenever the team's offsides, you hike the ball. How come that isn't? Oh my gosh. Anyways, West Virginia punts. Maybe we can flip the field here. 4th and 16. Decent punt. He's going to try to pin him deep. Fair caught at the 10. So we do flip the field, but my gosh, we don't know how to play football. Man, the simplest things our team doesn't know how to do. We can't tackle one-on-one. Whenever the other team is offsides and doesn't make contact, we do not hike the ball. We hesitate, and then the motion on top of that caused our offensive lineman to false start. Neil Brown gets mad at the officials because it was a false start. I don't know what's going on, guys. This is beyond repair. If you can't handle little simple common things that you should know in your sleep, things that you're talking about you learn in middle school, in Pee Wee football, the players on this team don't know how to do. I agreed with no penalty. That was not interference. I was hopeful that maybe we would get a call go our way. But I agree. That was a good no call. That they didn't interfere. That was a rainbow throw by Garrett Green, and it gave the defenders plenty of time to get in position to knock the ball down. It was a good throw. It was on target, but just too much air under it, guys. Too much air under it. So far, Garrett Green has looked okay. He hasn't committed a turnover, which is the biggest concern with him. He has fumbleitis, so we have to worry about that, but he hasn't done that. His throws look good. Nothing stupid or bad. I didn't like that last throw. It was too much air, but it was on target. It was on target, so there's that. He's definitely a threat to pull it and run, so that can keep the defense honest when it comes to that. So I like what I'm seeing. I just don't like the execution of the little things. The little things that our players should know since they started playing football back in Pee Wee. Man, my wig is starting to fray out a little bit. Hold on, where is it? There we go. That's a little bit better, ain't it? Man. It does look like there's a decent crowd there. If they get rid of the graphic, we can get a better picture of how many people's here. Wisconsin, Iowa, Kansas State, Baylor, San Jose State, San Diego State. Don't really care. Show the stadium. I just want to get kind of a feel for how many people's there. But, of course, they go back to the game before that. Great production value right there, Fox. Great production. 1st and 10 on their own 10. They do get pressure on the quarterback, but then they allow the running back to gain 8 yards. Stupid. Having said that, this is a weird game. There's now about 12 and a half minutes remaining in the first half, and the score is still 0-0. Go figure. 2nd and 3. Both defenses are bad, too. That's not saying that this is a defensive game. Not at all. Both defenses are bad, but both offenses can't find their groove. This is going to be a 3rd down for Oklahoma. A stop here would be good. Honestly, Neil, if you're coaching for your job, find the right quarterback. Next series, go with Nico. Did we stop that? Did we stop him? Did we stop him? Did we stop him? Did we stop? They're going to give him 4 points. For Oklahoma, they're going to give them forward progress to the 1st down. For us, they didn't. But even if it was 4th down, they'd probably go for it and get it anyways. Oh, it is 4th down. Okay. No, it's 1st down. That spot needs to be reviewed. I don't agree with that spot. I'm sorry. I do not agree with that spot. But we'll see. Hopefully they get it right. So, and I'm believing these rumors because I'm hearing from multiple sources. What I'm hearing is if West Virginia loses to Oklahoma today, Neil Brown is fired. All right, let me see where he stopped. He stopped. Does he reach out? He doesn't reach out, so he stopped. Now, if he reached out like that, I would understand. But he didn't reach out. It's still close. It could be 4th and inches. They go for it, and they get it anyway. So, but you never know. This is a game of inches. Every inch matters. Anyways, going back to Neil Brown, I've heard from many, many sources that if he loses today, he is fired. So if that's true, and I do think it's true, what have you got to lose, Neil Brown? If you keep doing what you've been doing, you're going to lose. So, all right, Garrett Green gets a series. Next up, Nico. Just see what he can do. What is the harm of giving Nico Markle a series in meaningful time in a game that we desperately need? You don't want him to transfer, right? Oh, they do get the 1st down. It's cool. I don't have that big a problem. You don't want him to transfer, right? You're coaching for your life, right? JT wasn't working. Garrett Green had some success, but you didn't score. You have to put Nico in just to see. Neil Brown is too conservative. He's too scared to take chances. That is his biggest problem at West Virginia. Too scared to take chances. He is too much of an analytical guy. 1st and 10 on their own 20. Dude, Neil Brown, you're coaching for your life. You have to take risks. You have to blitz on the defense. Use different quarterbacks. It's like on that call right there. Why didn't we run a blitz? Why are we not putting pressure? We're still running just 4 down linemen and dropping everybody out. No, we have to blitz and get some pressure. Oklahoma with the run. He's breaking it off to the races. This is going to be a touchdown. Oh, nope. Caught him. Oh, man. All right, ball on the 15. 1st and 10. That's a gain of 6. So this is going to be 2nd and 3. West Virginia does get some substitutions in. All right. 2nd and 3. Ball down on the 7. They run the ball. This is going to be close to a 1st down. Man, I'm just trying to figure out why our offense is all of a sudden terrible. It was the one bright spot on our entire team, and then against Texas Tech, and then last week against Iowa State. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Flag on the play. What happened? Probably going to be on Oklahoma, probably holding, but never mind. I don't know what that was about. Oh, the pick. That's illegal. That's an illegal hit. That's a pick. They should have actually confirmed that flag. I don't know why they threw the flag and didn't call it. That was a flag. That was a pick. Like, that's against the rules. Like, they did something against the rules, and they threw a flag, but then they picked it up. I don't understand it. Why are the refs going for a jog and they're doing an official review? What are they reviewing? Are you reviewing the flag that you picked up? I've never seen this. It is an illegal pick. Yes, 100%. And they did throw a flag. Yes, but then you picked it up. So what are we doing? I'm so confused. I'm very, very confused about this. Extremely confused. I've never seen a flag reviewed. Are they reviewing the flag? I mean, obviously I'm okay with it because it was that was an illegal play. That was a pick. You're not supposed to do that. But I've never seen a flag thrown and then picked up and now reviewed. It's so weird. I don't know, guys. This is a weird one. This should be interesting. Call reversed? Whoa. Okay, so I had the volume turned down on my TV because I don't want to get this flagged for monetization. How did they explain that? What was it? The flag? I have never, ever seen this in my entire life. Never. Wow. I mean, I'm cool with it because it was an illegal play and it helps us, but I've never seen that. 3rd and 16 for Oklahoma. It looks like Dylan's going to tuck it and runs. All you have to do is tackle him. A win's a win. I'll take it. Appreciate it, refs. I don't know if what the refs did was legal right there. I don't know. I don't know if refs are allowed to review flags or flags that are picked up, but they did it and it went in our favor. So we appreciate that, refs, but I don't know if you were supposed to do that or not. Just saying. Now, in all fairness, fuzz in my mouth. In all fairness, that was the right call. It was an illegal pick, but I've never heard a flag or a picked up flag being reversed. I've never heard that. All right, so this is going to be a weird game. It's already looking like a clown show. Not just because of West Virginia, but Oklahoma looks bad. The refs look bad. This is going to be a clown show of a game. So it looks like I dressed appropriately for specifically the right game. Weirdness, guys. Weirdness. Weirdness. I don't know if any of y'all have experienced this or not, but my Samsung phone started getting this alert like 2 weeks ago, something like that, that moisture was detected in the plug-in right there. It says moisture is detected, right? So it won't allow me to charge via cord, so I have to do it with the pad that you lay it on, right? And I Googled it. I talked to my brother, and there's literally no way to get rid of that alert. So even if I dried it out in rice, I've tried to reset my phone. That doesn't work. Nothing helps as far as making that go away. So until I upgrade my phone, I'll literally have to charge my phone via the pad, and it's just annoying. So charging the phone in the car is really annoying because they slide and stuff like that. So I'm just I don't know why I'm talking about that. I guess it reminded me by seeing it, and I'm annoyed about it. So oh man, I don't know. And I don't know about this offense. I don't know what the answer is. And the weird thing is there was no problem with the offense about 4 weeks ago. Now all of a sudden we have a problem at offense, and we're trying to figure out how to fix that. Tennessee is up 14-7 on Missouri, by the way. So we've created yet another problem for ourselves that we're trying to fix. So instead of fixing the problems that we already had, we're creating more problems and having to figure out a way to fix those. Weird. All right, let me check the looks like the wind is kicking up in Morgantown, by the way. Notre Dame Navy real quick. Notre Dame's up on Navy big now, 21-6. But Navy is driving. They could make this a one-score game possibly. They'd have to score and get a 2-point conversion. See what we do here. Remember, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. That's what helps these videos the most. That's not really saying that you like me or you like the clown or you like college football. It just helps the video. It helps me and it helps you grow the audience so you have more people that you can trash talk to back and forth. It really does help the videos tremendously. And it's easy and it's fast. So if you got a second, please hit the like button. It does help. All right. West Virginia has the ball on their own 35. Who is that quarterback? Is Garrett Green still in there? I can't really tell. I'm seeing a lot of motion, so I'm guessing Garrett Green. Oh, big run. Big run. First down over midfield. I'll take it. I will take it. Is that JT back in? I think that's JT that's back in. They're throwing a flare screen out to the right. Since there was space, we actually ran it for 5 yards. It looks like JT has a lot more energy on this drive. I will say this. So maybe that was the purpose of setting him. No, that's JT. That's JT out there. So I'm guessing that they set him out for a series to get him fired up, get his head back in the game, and it looks like it has worked so far. And I agree, his head was not in the game earlier, but it looks like it is now. I don't know why they're still running RPO. He has no real threat of pulling the ball, but they're still running it. First down, West Virginia. I'll take it. Let's get momentum. Come on. I don't care about Neil Brown. Fire him at the end of the year. Who cares? After this game, we lose 2 more. We don't get the ball. Sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. Win this game. We need to beat Oklahoma before they leave for the SEC. This might be our best chance because next year we're going to have to go to Norman, and I do believe Oklahoma will be a much better team next year. Oklahoma is not good this year. I know we're terrible, but this is in Morgantown. This is our best chance. We have to take advantage. Play with energy, guys. Play with energy. We're actually lucky that we're not down by more because this reminds me of the first half against Texas Tech in 2021. We came out flat, got down, 21-0 or 20-0. We did come back and tie it, but they ended up kicking the game-winning field goal 23-20. So this half reminds me of that half. We're lucky that we're not down by more. Oklahoma is making enough mistakes. 3rd and 7. Looks like we have an injured Oklahoma player. You can just tell that JT's confidence is not there right now. He needs a good game to get his confidence back. And I do feel bad for the dude because he did not sign up for this crap. Wasn't the last 3-win season like the first year of Rich Rod, I think? Like 2002-ish. This is off the top of my head, so I don't know for sure. I think it was like 2002, and it was the first year of Rich Rod. I might be wrong about that. I'm sorry, guys. This nose thing is going to be on and off all day because it's not staying on. I'm having to keep it pushed on. I'll put it back on. Don't worry, guys. I will put it back on. Will I get to squeeze the celebration horn at all today? We're halfway through the second quarter. No squeeze. I mean, even in a loss, I expected us to score a lot of points, even if we lose this game. But so far, nothing. That's how weird this game is. It makes absolutely no sense at all. All right, let me check the other game real quick. Somebody said that Navy scored. Like I said earlier, wouldn't surprise me if Navy beat Notre Dame because Notre Dame plays down to lesser opponents, and they actually play better against good opponents. It's so weird to watch. Never seen anything like it. And I want to check Missouri at Tennessee real quick, so hold on. Looks like Tennessee scored. They're up 21-7. Oh, nice throw by Hendon Hooker. Even better catch by the tight end. Tennessee has some tight ends that can catch the ball, by the way. Tennessee has some tight ends that can catch the ball. That's West Virginia does too, but we stopped using them. we were using our tight ends there for a while, and we just stopped. So I don't know. All right, so this is a 3rd and 7 down on the Oklahoma 36. We're going to run the ball. If he would, fumble. You got to be kidding me. With a chance to at least tie the game, we put the ball on the ground. Why did he not put 2 hands over the ball when he was getting hit? That is running 101, doofus. Look, he doesn't cover it up with the second. What are you doing? Running the ball 101. What are you doing? Simple things we can't do. Simple things. First down, Oklahoma, of course. This game's over, guys. It's weird. We're only down 3-0, but watching the game, it feels like it's over. 3-0, 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter, and it feels like the game is over. That's how bad we are. If we don't fire Neil Brown, if we lose this game, then you think I've ranted before. It'll be a rant like no other. Flare screen works for them. Or no, that was a quick hitch. First down, Oklahoma. Unfreaking believable, guys. I wish Shane Lyons would walk down to Neil Brown right now and fire him right now. Walk down, say, dude, it's not working. Had him wide open. That should have been a touchdown for Oklahoma. A rare drop by Mims, I think, but it's probably because of the rain. That was a slippery ball. I'll give him a pass, but Mims doesn't drop many balls, so that was right on the money. That should have been a touchdown. I like to see what the attendance is for this game. 2nd and 10, Oklahoma ball on the West Virginia 46. We are relying on mistakes by Oklahoma. Great blocks by the wide receivers, by the way. So they make these little screens work. They actually have people that'll block. So this is going to be a 3rd down for Oklahoma. If they just gain 1 yard, they should go for it. 4th and, well, even if it's 4th and 5, that was a weird play. A lot of motion, a lot of nonsense. If we can tackle, he won't get the first down, but he can't tackle. What are we doing? We had him tackled for a loss. 2 guys on him, and they can't bring him down. Well, 1 guy. What are you doing, number 2? What? You see your guy tackling the guy. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to help. I'm going to let him take the full credit for this tackle. I hope that, I don't even care because I was about to say, I hope the coach watches that. Look, watch number 2. Watch number 2. Watch him. Number 7 starts wrapping up. He's pulling up. Tackle's still not complete. He's pulling up. Look he's pulling up. Yeah, that's a first down, by the way. But I don't understand, because his knee don't go down. I don't understand number 2 pulling up like that. I don't get it. We have some lazy guys on defense. Lazy. That's laziness right there. Coach needs to yank him off the field and not let him play the rest of the game. I don't care how bad the next guy is. That's laziness. There is no room for laziness. As bad as we are, laziness just makes it worse. Look, still pulling up. What are you doing? Whoever number 2 is he shouldn't be playing football. Whoever that guy is shouldn't be playing football. Should not be playing football. Wow. It'll be first down, Oklahoma. He wasn't down. He stretched it out. That's a first down. And that's on you, number 2. Number 7, at least he was trying to make the play. But number 2, oh, call stands. This is a bad call. I don't agree with that, but whatever. They'll go for it and get the first down. That is unacceptable. When your fellow teammate is making a tackle and you're there to help him, and not only do you not help him, but you pull up, you slow down. Why? Why would you do that? 4th and 1. I don't know who this is on. I thought we actually jumped off sides, but then they're saying they went for, who knows? Our players are getting excited, acting like it was on Oklahoma. I have no idea. Good acting, defense. I honestly think that was on us, to be honest with you. Let's see. Oh, I see. So we got back. We were offsides. They did the same thing that West Virginia was doing, and they didn't hike the ball. So we were offsides. They didn't hike the ball. We got back onsides, and the running backs took off. That was a false start. Okay. Good call, refs. Good call. 4th and 6. Guys, we still need to stop. We still need to stop, and I do not trust our defense. We did bring some pressure. Knocked it down. Wow. Wow. Defense actually showing some effort on that one. It looks like Dylan had to adjust his angle, and then the nose guard stuck his paw up and knocked it down. I'll take it. Rare win for the defense, but I'll take it. Oh, man. Let's see. Checking Missouri, Tennessee real quick, guys, since it's on commercial break. Looks like Missouri does have the ball. 21-7. They're still down. 2nd and 12. They're on their own 47-yard line. If they can score here and pull to within 1, they can make this a game again. But if they don't score and Tennessee scores again, this could get out of hand fast. Close to a first down. He's about 2 yards short. It looked like the Missouri guy didn't run full speed. He should have got that first down, to be honest with you, but don't really care. Not my team. 3rd and 2, Missouri. They need a first down. They're still not within field goal range, but they are in the Tennessee 44-yard line. But they need to score right now, otherwise this game could get out of hand. I will switch back to Oklahoma, West Virginia. I just want to see what happens here. Looks like Tennessee will get a stop. Tennessee will get a stop. Missouri does not have a good offense. They have to rely on their defense. So this is not looking good for Missouri. Not at all. Not at all. No, I did not lose a bet. In fact, this happened by mistake. After we lost to Kansas, me and my brother were texting each other, and there was this one text that he sent me, and it just said "clown show." We were talking about how bad West Virginia was. One of his texts to me was "clown show," and that's when a light bulb went out. Oh, Missouri caught the ball on a 4th and 1. They went for it. Touchdown, Missouri. Wow. That was a good play right there. So this was not a product of a lost bet. This was a product of just a light bulb going off in my head after we lose to Kansas and my brother saying "clown show." And if you go back and watch how the Clowns started and where we are now, you can see that it has developed more has been added to it. So, all right, let's go back to Oklahoma and West Virginia. JT is in the game. He's actually running. He pulls up. Decent pass. Prather went up for it. Couldn't bring it down. That was actually a good pass. He gave Caden a chance to catch the ball. But Caden couldn't come down with. This would have been a heck of a catch, though. It would have been a highlight reel. He had a chance, though. He had a chance. Bryce Ford Wheaton was in the area as well. But at least JT made it to where the defense was not going to catch that ball no matter what. So, 2nd and 10. We need to score, though, guys. Like, this is getting out of hand. A quarter and a half has passed against a not-so-good Oklahoma defense, and we can't score. And we run a stupid play. What play call was that? 2nd and 10, and we're running a draw. Why? This is what I was talking about. You got to limit the throwaway plays. We have like 30 throwaway plays so far. I don't get it. He is wasting downs. He is wasting play calls. I don't understand this. Our play calling is terrible today. Terrible. 3rd and 12. JT back. Under some pressure. He gets it off, though. Outside. Great pass. 1st down, West Virginia. That was JT right there. Nice yards after catch, by the way. JT making something out of nothing. He didn't panic. Good catch by Sam James. I'll take it. So this is going to be a 1st down on the 30-yard line. All right, about 4.5 minutes left in this game. Oh man, I'm really torn. I'd like to see a West Virginia win, but I don't want to see Neil Brown here anymore. I really don't. So honestly, this could be a win-win. I want to beat Oklahoma. We haven't beaten them since being in the Big 12, so obviously that would be awesome. But at the same time, the consolation prize is if Oklahoma beats West Virginia. From what I'm hearing, Neil Brown is fired, and that would be a major relief. I hope he gets fired anyways, but people still lowering their head, not learning their lesson. I guess that's like instinct. That's hard to stop doing. I don't know. But, yeah, we have an Oklahoma player hurt. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Let me check. Navy Notre Dame. I'm hearing that's still a pretty good game going on. Well, it's 28-13. Notre Dame has the ball, or do they? No, they're kicking off. My bad. So it looks like Notre Dame just scored. Navy's still not out of it, though. They're still in this thing. I'm telling you, Notre Dame plays down to their lesser opponents, so I had them on upset alert. Now, will they actually win? I don't know. Packed out stadium, by the way. They're playing in Baltimore. Notre Dame has a national fan base, so they can pack out any stadium. But I'm sure a lot of Navy fans are at this game as well. It's not completely packed out, but the lower bowl is definitely packed out. The 2 sideline upper decks, it looks like they're for the most part packed out. The end zone upper decks, a little shaky, but it's still a good crowd. Still a good crowd. Question of the day. Am I going to get to squeeze my celebration horn? It doesn't count for a field goal. I'm not squeezing the celebration horn for a field goal. It has to be a touchdown. Will I get to squeeze it at all? I don't know. It's looking shaky right about now, but we do have a 1st down. First and 10 on the Oklahoma 31. JT's back in, man in motion. What are our running backs are just off today. It's like they have cement boots on. They're not quick, explosive at all. I understand it's raining, but it's like they don't have any energy at all. I'm not understanding this at all, guys. Like, not at all. All right, 2nd down and 10. I thought we lost the yard. At least we didn't do that. Ball on 31. I thought we were going to run a run play, which would be stupid. Inside screen, a gain of like 2.5. Oh, man. Might have to settle for a field goal here, or at least try it. Who was expecting a low-scoring struggle of a game? I know it's raining, and raining affects offenses, but I was not expecting this. This is crazy. Both teams not good on 3rd downs. West Virginia 3 for 9. Oklahoma just 1 for 6. Very surprising. These offenses are bad today. Looks like 3rd and 7. Is that going to be a timeout by Oklahoma? Timeout. Third and 7. 3 minutes left in the first half, and the score is 3-0. Makes absolutely no sense. None. At least we have the ball and we have a chance to tie it up. But it still looks like that conservative play calling is here to stay with Neil Brown. And it's going to cost him the game, and it's going to cost him his job. So it is what it is. Consequences. And his consequence will be losing his job. Now, we'll see if he's actually fired if they lose. But from what I'm hearing, that's a pretty solid bet right now. Oh, by the way, hold on, let me check it. Last night, let me get this call in first. 3rd and 7, ball on the Oklahoma 28-yard line. Let's see what kind of stupid play call we call on this one. Back to pass, a little bit of pressure. What is JT? Who was that? JT? What is he doing? Why don't you get rid of the ball? The exact thing that you don't want to happen happened. He had time. This one's on JT. He should have thrown it away. You had time. Get rid of the ball. I don't get it. Score between LSU and Arkansas. LSU is up 6-3 with the ball. 25 seconds left in the first half. They have a 1st and 10 on the LSU 20. So they have a chance to at least get a field goal out of this. Now it's 4th and 18. We're definitely out of field goal range. This is ridiculous. Delay a game. Can't even get the punt off on time. This is unbelievable. I guess they didn't restart the play clock. I don't know what's going on. This is the worst game I've seen in a very long time for both teams. This is a terrible game, guys. I dressed appropriately for sure for this game. Oh, nice down. Pinned him. That helps. But last night, going back to last night, hold on. Hate this phone. There we go. All right, let's go to scores. Friday. Backyard ball was last night in basketball, by the way. West Virginia absolutely humiliates Pitt 81-56. So at least we got a win in basketball. We're 2-0. West Virginia could get ranked. We have 3 really good scores, something rare for West Virginia basketball. I do think that Emmett Matthews Jr., who transferred back, he transferred to Washington and then transferred back. He will be our leading scorer this year. So at least we have basketball we can talk about. And we turned Pitt over 19 times, so West Virginia looks like is making a comeback. Oklahoma has the ball first. Well, it's going to be second down inside their own 10. Can the defense force a stop? Hopefully, Neil Brown remembers that he does have timeouts if we do stop them. Remember to use the timeouts. Doesn't really matter because Oklahoma does get a first down. About 1:45 left. Oklahoma has a chance to score before halftime. First and 10, ball on 21. Dylan Gabriel back to pass. They are in the 2-minute offense, of course. Nice throw, right on the target. We do tackle them down on the 11-yard line. Minute 26 left. This is embarrassing for West Virginia football. I have never seen a team this bad. This is ridiculous. First and 10, ball on the 12. Broke the run, touchdown Oklahoma. Guys have given up. We were down 3-0. Minute and a half left, and we let them score in like 30 seconds. And it looked like the defense gave up on that run play. The players are not playing for Neil Brown. It is time to get rid of him now. Don't even let him coach for the second half. Fire him right now. There is absolutely no excuse for this nonsense. It's 10-0. I should be hopeful, right? It's in Morgantown. Oklahoma's not good. But we look like trash. It looks like the game is over. At 10-0, it's not even halftime, and it looks like the game is over. That was like a 70-yard completion for Dylan Gabriel. Number 4. What are you doing, man? That might have been Woods, too. No, that wasn't Woods. Was one of our guys holding on to one of our other guys? Did y'all see that replay? It looks like one of our players was holding onto the jersey of Jasir Cox trying to throw him down or slow him down. Did anybody else see that on the replay? Jasir Cox was the guy running after the running back trying to tackle him, and it looked like one of our guys held on to his jersey for a second. This is unbelievable. Decent kickoff return. I don't know what to think. I have no idea what to think. Now we have a little bit of hope. I don't know. I don't know. Great return on the kickoff. Great seal on the right side. Good eyes by Sam James. Almost out the midfield. All right, Coach. We're in good field position. It's time to take some shots. How many shots have we taken today? Like 1, maybe 2? Counting 20 yards, not like deep shots. No, an underneath screen, not really taking a shot. But Caden Prather breaking some tackles. Hurry up, offense. You do have 2 timeouts, 52 seconds left. First down on the Oklahoma 38. So it looks like both defenses are not good in the 2-minute rush. Garrett Green is our quarterback, by the way. Back to pass. He's going to tuck it. Take off. First down. Off to the races. What is going on? Out at the 5-yard line. This game is crazy. This is the craziest, stupidest, worst game I've ever seen. It's the worst game I've ever seen. But at the same time, It's gotten crazy in the past 2 minutes. I'm totally confused. First and goal, West Virginia. I don't know what to say. You can definitely tell Garrett Green wants to win this game, though. First and goal down on the 6. Garrett Green keeps it. I got to squeeze it. Who saw this coming? I don't know. No, I'm not saying sorry. It's still garbage football. Well, as a YouTuber, my job is to entertain, right? And this game has been a clown fest, a clown show for sure. But the last minute and a half, fumbled the snap. What are we doing? Is Oklahoma going to return this? Two points, Oklahoma. This is unbelievable. What is our holder doing? A simple point after, and we can't tackle the guy either. What are we doing? Fall on it. Why would you pick it up? Fall on it. I should be grateful for what? For one of the worst games I've ever seen in my entire life? I don't understand this. So we did tie the game. Well, we didn't tie the game, excuse me. We got a touchdown, right? Garrett Green scores. And then we fumbled the snap, and instead of just falling on it, guy picks it up, fumbles, and they can't tackle the guy for a 2-point conversion for Oklahoma. This is absolutely crazy, ridiculous. This, you can't make stuff up like this. Like this, you couldn't script a stupid game like this. This is like movie, like this would make a good movie. How bad and ridiculous this game has been. It would make a good movie. 12-6, 33 seconds left. If somebody said 12-6 going into halftime, it's like, how? So, wait a minute. Was this a field goal game? Nope, this is not a field goal game. Oklahoma did not get 4 field goals, and West Virginia didn't get 2 field goals. What happened is Oklahoma has a touchdown and a field goal. West Virginia scored a touchdown, muffed the point after, and Oklahoma scored the 2-point conversion. Unbelievable. Even the score doesn't make sense. Nothing about this game makes sense. The over-under was 68 because Vegas saw these two defenses like, man, these offenses are going to score at will. That's what I thought too. 12-6 going into halftime. And that's if Oklahoma doesn't score right here. Who knows? They could. They got 27 seconds left. I mean, the last drive, they were pinned in their own within their own 10-yard line, and one play took them 70 yards. So it is definitely possible. It's West Virginia, not Georgia. What do you expect? What? I know it's not Georgia. Like, that comparison doesn't even make sense. We're talking about a 3-6 team versus a 5-4 team, and it looks like the halftime score might be 12-6. People that are asking about JT Daniels obviously have not kept up with West Virginia football this entire season. JT Daniels actually got off to a great start this year, but our defense has been horrible. And it just looks like the pressure of the season, as bad as we are, losing as much as we have, has gotten to him. I actually feel bad for JT Daniels. I am not going to talk smack about him. I actually hope that he transfers out of West Virginia and revives his career, because this has been a career killer for JT Daniels. I genuinely feel bad for the guy. I do. I really do. He is better than this. he is better than what we've seen at West Virginia. And he actually started off really, really good. I went to the backyard brawl. The dude looked amazing. His pocket presence, his passing abilities, he's right on target. His deep ball throw is great. But it's worn him down. This season has worn him down. All right, 22 seconds left. Oklahoma does get a first down. I'm telling you, they could score. It's not over. First half is not over, people. It looks like Jacoby Spells is in the game, so I do like that. First and 10, ball on their own 39. They dump it off short. That is incomplete. So this is going to be second and 10 with 18 seconds left. 18 seconds left. This is absolutely nuts, guys. All right, 18 seconds left. Second and 10, ball on their own 39-yard line. I mean, you get 25, 30 yards, you're in field goal range. You go in up 15-6. Oh, my gosh. Dylan Gabriel back to pass. Looks like he's going to be sacked. He's going to take a sack. 11 seconds left. We will take it. They might just let the clock wind out, and it looks like the first half will end on a sack. Good news is West Virginia does get the ball back to start the second half. It is halftime. Your halftime score. Oklahoma 12, West Virginia 6. I bet the commentators on commercial are like, we didn't sign up for this. What kind of game did y'all sign us up for? This looks like Pee Wee football with the bad teams. You know, there are some good teams in Pee Wee football that look impressive. These are the two bad teams in Pee Wee football. This is what you would see. It's absolutely crazy. Even on a touchdown, we can't get the point after right. We can't. The problem with West Virginia is execution. So we score a touchdown, right? Point after, we can't execute a freaking point after. We can't execute a point after. Execution is the biggest issue at West Virginia. We can't tackle one-on-one. We can't hike the ball when the other team is offsides. We could have had several offsides penalties. Several. We don't throw the ball away. JT had like 5 seconds to get rid of the ball. Pocket starts collapsing. He doesn't throw the ball away. Unbelievable. Execution is horrific. They're highlighting the Oklahoma defense. One interception, one fumble recovery, and a blocked point after, and several sacks. And yet they're only up 12-6. Yeah, Oklahoma has a great defense, right? I mean, that's what they're trying to make people believe right now, that Oklahoma has a great defense. Listen, neither one of these teams has even a good defense. Neither one of them. Neither one of them. Okay? But today our offenses are sucking. Both offenses are not very good. So this is what you get. Two bad defenses, and the offense is struggling. The halftime score between LSU and Arkansas is 6-3. I was not expecting that. I do think LSU is, because of their ranking, I don't agree with their ranking, but because of their ranking, LSU is definitely in the playoff picture. If LSU wins out and wins the SEC championship game, they're in the playoffs. I don't agree with the two-loss team being in the playoffs. If there are other teams, other champions with one loss or undefeated, and they get in over those, but an SEC champion is not going to be denied. All right, let's not kid ourselves. So they're still in the hunt. But if they were to lose, to Arkansas today, they would be out of it. They would definitely be out of it. Quick reminder: if you have, disregard this message. But if you haven't, please hit the like button. Even if you don't like West Virginia, even if you don't like clowns, it helps the video. It helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm, and YouTube suggests it more, and that's how you grow your audience. So you're not just helping me, but you're also helping yourself, because it grows the audience, and more people can trash talk each other and argue and agree and sing Kumbaya, all that other stuff. Hitting the like button, that's what does it for a video. And it's super fast. All you do, click it, like, boom, you help the video. And also a great way to support the channel. Shout out to everybody that's sent a super chat. We appreciate that. Every little bit helps, keeps us going full time. If you would like to support the channel, and it would greatly help, is a super chat button. And it is the little dollar sign, bottom right hand corner, underneath the comment section. Anything you put in the super chat, it's going to go on the screen just like you see John Waffle H2P. So that's a great way to get your point across. If you want everybody else to see your question, comment, troll, you want to make fun of me, you want to make fun of West Virginia, you want to make fun of this stupid game. This is a stupid game. You want to make fun of it, and you want everybody to know, hit the super chat, and I promise you it will go on the screen. And it's a great way to support Gold and Blue Dude. Every donation helps us, and it keeps us going full time. This is what we do full time every single day, college football. We've gotten to where we do live shows every day now, and of course, pre-recorded videos. And this past week, I've been doing 2 and 3 videos a day. That takes up a lot of time, but hey, I love this job, guys. I love it, and it is a job. Check something real quick, guys. Yeah, we had a pretty good day yesterday with views. And that always helps. Yeah, definitely Neil Brown has to go. And from several sources, I heard that if West Virginia loses to Oklahoma, then he's gone at West Virginia. I really hope those rumors are true, because that's at least a silver lining. That's a win-win. Of course, beating Oklahoma would be fantastic. We haven't beaten Oklahoma since joining the Big 12, but the silver lining would be if we lose to Oklahoma, then Neil Brown is gone. So there you go. Ryan McCulloch, thank you for the donation, says, not sure what's worse, the game or the announcers. Yeah, y'all are going to have to keep me in the loop on that one, because I have my TV turned down, because I don't want YouTube to take this stream down. So I don't have the volume up on my TV. I have no idea what the announcers are saying. So if you want to give me some highlights of some of the stupid things they've said, by all means. Oh, yeah, West Virginia never gets any love from the announcers, but we're okay with that. It's fine. Not worried about it. Purdue and Illinois tied at 14 at halftime. Nice little game going on there. What was the other one that I just saw? Who was that? Dadgummit. Hold on. I might have to check on my phone. They just showed an update. Who's Vanderbilt playing? They're only down by 1. I'm going to look at some scores real quick, but I have to take my gloves off because this phone doesn't recognize glove. It only recognizes actually human skin, I guess. All right, score updates real quick, since we're at halftime, right? LSU up on Arkansas, but only 6-3. Ohio State up on Indiana, 28-7. Tennessee is up on Missouri, but it's 28-17. So Missouri has made it a game. Missouri does have a good defense, so maybe they can keep it close. Halftime, it's Notre Dame 35, Navy 13. So Notre Dame starting to pull away. Illinois could pick up back-to-back losses, because right now it is halftime, 14-14. Last week they lost at home to a bad Michigan State, so Illinois could drop out of the rankings. Big Ten West is still up for grabs. I thought Illinois was going to sew it up, but last week they lose to Michigan State, one of the worst opponents left on their schedule. This week they have Purdue at home. It's tied. They could lose that game. Vanderbilt and Kentucky. Vanderbilt's actually beating Kentucky 7-6. That's crazy. What in the world? I don't know. So does Vanderbilt pick up maybe Kentucky has some players out. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Let me check. Nope. Levis is playing. He's 9 for 15 for just 91 yards. Chris Rodriguez, their starting running back, he's in the game. 10 carries for 25 yards. I guess Vanderbilt's defense just came to play. I don't know what else to say about that. And Vanderbilt does have the ball right now. They have a 2nd and 8 on the Vanderbilt 40. We might want to
Hey,
keep an
buddy.
eye on this thing. Might be a massive upset for Vanderbilt.
Hey,
Who
buddy.
knows?
Just wanted to come in real quick. Wanted to come in real quick and tell you and tell the community. Um, just found out Jeff Webster passed away.
What?
Yes. So just thought I'd
J
come in and
Dub?
let you guys know this. Yes.
What happened?
So yeah, he went in the hospital last week, and yeah, I just found out that he passed away. So I thought I'd
Do
come
you
in
know
and
any
pass that news
details?
along. No, I don't know any details. Um, I will find out, and we will going to have something kind of special later on tonight on Traveling Bulls channel, possibly not guaranteed yet. A little tribute to Jeff Webster if everybody will join in, but it'll be late, probably about 11:30 or 12, because Traveling Bulls has a wedding to go to. But we're going to do something in Jeff Webster's honor. So,
Yeah.
but I thought I'd let everybody know that, man.
Well, I'm letting
So I'm
everybody
wondering,
know on our YouTube community, so we'll definitely
yeah.
make a big deal out
So
of it
that,
because
also another thing too. Are you playing the Benny Hill music yet? Because after that botched extra point, it looked like Benny Hill music needed to be playing while they chased the ball around.
I don't even know
I
what to
didn't mean
say
to be
about
a
that.
downer, Dennis. Sorry, Dennis. I didn't mean to be a downer. Just thought I'd let everybody know.
Yeah,
Find out things.
he
Try to
was
keep the community posted.
everybody just needed to understand how to take him because he did get on people's
Yeah,
nerves, but he was a good guy. Jeff Webster was a
he
good
was a
guy,
great guy.
and that was his way of showing support. Like even though he got on your
Yep.
nerves, that was his way of showing support for your channel. If he comes on your channel and he starts trash talking and gets on people's nerves, that's actually a good thing. That means he likes your channel
Yep.
and he was supporting your channel. So it's just you
Yep.
gotta. People have different personalities. I never had any problems with him,
So,
but I know some people didn't care for him. But he was a good guy.
so anyway, thought I'd come in and let you know that, man, and apologize. I didn't mean to be a downer to everybody, but hey, we want to keep everybody informed because he was a good guy. All right, guys, we'll see
Absolutely.
everybody later.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Gotcha. Mm. Yeah, that's one thing that I'll say about the sports YouTube community is it is somewhat of a family. Some people, don't get along, but overall, it's everybody, they understand how everybody is. They understand people's different personalities, and you just learn how to take things. And I mean, that's not. It's really hard to believe because Jeff Webster, he actually seemed like he was in really good health. So I don't. I'm not sure what happened with that. It's crazy. Prayers go out to his family. Checking other scores. It's halftime at West Virginia. They're not coming back out yet. Navy, Notre Dame back underway. Navy has the ball, but they're down 35-13. That game could be over because Navy does not have a good offense. So let's check Missouri, Tennessee, see if they're back. Nope, they're on commercials right now. How do y'all feel about Ole Miss, Alabama? It's kind of weird because Alabama is not very good this year, guys. They're just not. And I can fully admit that I was wrong about Alabama. I thought Alabama was going to have one of their best teams that they've had in quite a while because I expected their defense to be much better. They had a lot of players coming back on offense, and they haven't looked good this year. So the first thing is Alabama is not the Alabama that we're all used to seeing, right? Ole Miss, even though they only have one loss, if you look at their schedule, they haven't really been tested other than LSU, and they got handled pretty solid by LSU. They got handled by LSU. So you have a down Alabama against an overrated Ole Miss. The deciding factor could be this game is in Oxford, Mississippi. Maybe the home field advantage and maybe the crowd and maybe, the offense, they can just put up more points than Alabama, because both of these defenses aren't very good. They're not very good. So we'll just I would take Ole Miss because of the home field, but it wouldn't surprise me either way. If Alabama won, it wouldn't surprise me. If Ole Miss won, it wouldn't surprise me. What would surprise me is if one team blew out the other. That's what would surprise me, because I think they're evenly matched, and I think playing in Oxford, benefits Ole Miss. So if either one blows out the other, that's what would surprise me. So that's my take on that game. The other big game of the day, number 4 TCU at number 18 Texas. I think Texas wins that convincingly. I think Texas beats them by 2 touchdowns. And depending on the rest of the Big 12 and how it unfolds, we could be seeing a rematch of Texas and TCU in the Big 12 championship. My question to you guys, all right? So if Texas beats TCU and gives them 1 loss, TCU finishes the regular season with 1 loss, right? They go on and they play Texas again, and this time they beat Texas, and they finish as the Big 12 champs with 1 loss. Do they get in under this scenario? Keep all this in mind, okay? Listen, we have a 1-loss Big 12 champ in TCU, okay? You have, we'll say, an undefeated Georgia, an undefeated SEC Georgia, so they're in, okay, for sure. LSU loses, or whoever in the West loses, they're out. 2 losses, non-champ, they're out. Georgia's in for sure. Tennessee finishes the regular season with 1 loss, okay? No SEC championship, 1 loss. Then you have a Pac-12 champion with 1 loss. USC, Oregon, whoever. Then you have Clemson, an ACC champion with 1 loss to Notre Dame. Then you have a undefeated Big Ten champ. Whoever wins between Michigan and Oregon, Michigan and Ohio State. All right, so here you go. Undefeated Georgia gets in, right? For sure. Undefeated Big Ten champ, Michigan or Ohio State, they're in for sure. Those 2 spots are taken. So it comes down to 2 spots. Is it a 1-loss Tennessee? Are they in? No SEC championship. Is it a 1-loss Pac-12 champion? Oregon, USC, UCLA. A 1-loss Big 12 champion, TCU, and a 1-loss ACC champion in Clemson. 2 spots, 4 teams. 1-loss ACC champ, 1-loss Pac-12 champ, 1-loss Big 12 champ, 1-loss Tennessee. Who gets in? Y'all let me know. First 2 spots are taken. Undefeated SEC champ, Georgia, they're in. Second spot taken. Undefeated Big Ten champ, they're in. Who gets those second 2 spots? Okay. Jacob Yoho, thank you for the donation, says, can we sell NB to Pitt? That would be awesome. Like that would help us to get rid of him. And Pitt would suck even more than they do right now. Pitt's a better team than West Virginia. That sucks to say. They beat us head-to-head. They have a better record. They're looking better than West Virginia. This year in college football, Pitt is a better team than West Virginia. Now, a lot of rivalries are worth firing a coach over. You lose a rivalry, especially if you get blown out, you're getting fired. This is year 4 for Neil Brown, right? We get beat by Pitt, and Pitt is a better football team than West Virginia. That, in and of itself, could be enough to get him fired, right? But on top of that, West Virginia's never been ranked under Neil Brown. Think about that. Never. Not for 1 single week has West Virginia been ranked since Neil Brown has been the head coach. Unbelievable. On top of that, we're 3-6 this year. We could have a worse record than we did in year 1. On top of that, our scoring defense is like 120th, one of the worst defenses in the nation. How many more reasons do we need to fire Neil Brown? I'm hearing that if he loses to Oklahoma, he gets fired. But is that what it takes? Losing to Oklahoma and starting the season 3-7 and all that other stuff? He could have survived all that other stuff, but that was the straw that broke the camel's back. What is going on at West Virginia? What is going on with Shane Lyons and the higher-ups? Do they not care about West Virginia football? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. It's been 4 seasons since we've been ranked. 4. I know a lot of people, if you're not a West Virginia fan, most people do look down on West Virginia. We're a mediocre program. What do you expect? West Virginia's home of mediocrity. Never won a national championship, blah, blah, blah. But historically, West Virginia is actually a pretty good program, top 25 in wins. Well, we were before Neil Brown came to town. Now we're probably like in the 30s, something like that, because he's 20-24. But historically, before Neil Brown, West Virginia was one of the better football programs in the nation. We had been to the national championship a few times. We had been close to getting back to the national championship a few times, and it never happened. But historically, pretty good football team. This is not West Virginia. I don't know what I'm watching. This is not West Virginia football. This is trash football. This reminds me of like Boston College. This is like a team that Boston College would field. This is a team like Vanderbilt. West Virginia is comparable to Vanderbilt. Think about that. Vanderbilt might actually be better than West Virginia. Let that sink in. Vanderbilt might be better than West Virginia. This is like a bad Stanford team, a Cal team, comparable to Cal. West Virginia, comparable to Cal. Or an Arizona. Or Arizona State. They're on a down year. Or Indiana. They're horrible. Northwestern. That's who we're comparable to right now. It's a shame. Oklahoma will kick off to start the second half. West Virginia receives. Can we get another decent kick return? No. He runs into his own player. It's doofus stuff like that. Running into your own player. How do you not see your own player? I'm literally trying to figure out how some of this stupidity happens. Look at Markle trying to fire everybody up. Did y'all see that? He's clapping, trying to get people fired up. Why can't we put him in? Give him a chance. All right. Garrett Green is back in. He did leave. He did lead West Virginia on a score. So this might turn into Garrett Green's team. Who knows? But I think Nico Markle deserves a chance. I don't know why they're not playing him. He deserves a meaningful snap. We're going to run the ball with Tony Mathis. He actually gets a run. Big hit by Oklahoma. First down, West Virginia. That's a gain of 13 yards. It looks like Tony Mathis is fired up. Hopefully the coach got in their ears and said, hey, you need to run with energy, with conviction, with urgency. Let's go. We're going to run the ball again. He's off to the right side. This is going to be a holding call on West Virginia and a tackle for a loss. So there goes that momentum. Stupid mistakes. Even when West Virginia does get momentum, we commit stupid mistakes that wipes it out. Ridiculous. I am watching garbage, trash. They tackled us for a loss, so they didn't even accept the penalty. That's how bad that play was. You should be nervous, Neil Brown. You should absolutely be nervous. The fundamentals of football are missing in this team. I have no idea what we did in the offseason, but these guys were not prepared for this season, not at all. 2nd and 11, ball from their own 31-yard line. Garrett Green back to pass. Terrible pass. He is inconsistent sometimes, so that's not a good sign. So if Garrett Green flops on this drive, will we see Nico Markle the next drive? What's it going to take to see this guy? Garrett Green, oh my gosh. He throws it on the run, and it's a terrible throw. He should have tucked it and run. He had a chance to get a first down. Absolute garbage. Watch this throw. This is a bad. Why didn't he take off right there? He had some green. He could have got it. That's a bad throw. You like to run it a lot, but right whenever there's a lot of green in front of you, you decide to throw a bad pass. This is tough to watch, guys. This is tough to watch. So all of you that accuse me of not being a real West Virginia fan because I'm not going to any more games this year, yeah, I'm still watching the game, even though it's hard to watch. Y'all got to realize, I live in the upstate of South Carolina. That is a long drive for me. That is a lot of money. And I have a, not a super large family, but I have a large family. I got several kids. So, money is very important around here. And I'm not going to waste it on a team that looks like garbage. I'm sorry. You can call me, fair weather fan all you want. That's fine. I'm still watching the games. I'm still pulling for West Virginia. I'm just not going to pour in, $500 to $1,000 a pop to go watch a garbage team. Sorry. 1st and 10, Oklahoma on their own 18. They run a flare screen, which never works for us, but always works for the opponents because they have wide receivers that can actually block. So it's a 2nd and 1 for Oklahoma. Easily get the first down. This is a bad sign. Maybe Oklahoma is finding their groove. We still have a bad defense. It didn't get better. Just because it's 12-6 doesn't mean all of a sudden we have a great defense. The problem was Oklahoma they were off. That looked like a false start by the wide receivers, by the way. That's a sack for West Virginia, though. I'll take it. But to be honest with you, it looked like the receivers false started. Jordan Jefferson with the sack. I'll take it. John Waffle, thank you for the donation. Says Pitt fans are all in Charlottesville for 5-4. Pitt hashtag Pitt fans are loyal. Pitt fans are all in Charlottesville for 5. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is a lot of Pitt fans showed up in Charlottesville for a 5-4 Pitt, and you're all in. Gotcha. I gotcha. Well, I mean, at least you guys are one game away from a pass interference on defense. Of course, we bailed them out. At least y'all, with one win, y'all get to a bowl. So there's that. With us, let's see how bad of a pass interference this is. I'm not sure about that. The guy stiff-armed our guy. That's not pass interference on us. That's pass interference on the defense. That's a bad call. I'm sorry. We have a bad defense, and we commit a lot of penalties, and I usually agree with the refs, but that was on Oklahoma. He stuck his arm out first. That is offensive pass interference. Bad call, ref. Bad call. Not liking that call at all. Not at all. 2nd and 6 for Oklahoma on their own 46. Flare screen gets him 3 yards, so this is going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Holding the ball up. All right. Ready to hike. They're going to run it up the middle. Nope. Oh, RPO. He stretches out. This is going to be 4th down. That was a good play call. That was a good play call by Oklahoma. I will say that. The running back was stopped, so he pulled it out. It's going to be 4th and short. And if it's 4th and short, you always go for it against West Virginia. No question about it. This is 4th and 1. This is almost a guarantee. Yes. Now, earlier, we got them to false start, and then we stopped them on 4th down. So, almost stopped it. Did we stop him? That's close. No. Hold on. Where are they going to spot the ball? This is close, guys. Oh, there's a flag on the play. My bad. Flag on the play. Legal substitution. And offsides. 2 penalties on a 4th and short. Why not? Why not, right? Why not? First and 10, ball on the West Virginia 45. Dylan Gabriel back to pass. He's going to be sacked. I actually thought he got rid of the ball. He fooled me. Sack for West Virginia. Bring pressure. Look, we ain't worth a crap in coverage, all right? We're going to get burned. Bring pressure. Blitz more. And that was a hold. Got away with one. Oh, he fumbled. Oof. 2nd and 16. West Virginia could have got the ball right there. I didn't even see the fumble. Fumble! All right, guys. 2nd and 16. How we're still in this football game, I have no idea. Oklahoma keeps making mistakes too. Running play. Give up 15. They almost get the first down on a freaking running play on 2nd and 16. Nonsense. Sheer nonsense. 3rd and 2. Ball on the West Virginia 37. 36. No. Yeah, 36. How do you give up 15 yards on a running play on 2nd and 16? Stupid. Bad play call by Oklahoma. I don't know what they were thinking on that one. That was on Oklahoma. Bad play call, guys. Bad play call. Marcus Floyd and Jasir Cox in on that one, but that is a terrible, terrible play call. You got 8 guys in the box, and you decide to stick with the call and run the ball up the middle. That made no sense whatsoever. None. Y'all screwed yourselves on that one, Oklahoma. Bad. 4th and 3. Of course they go for it. Get some pressure on him. He throws it. Did they catch it? What happened? Oh, we got to stop. Wow. I'll take it. Oh, number 2 redeems himself. Excuse me. Is that Jacoby Spells? Raise your hand if this is one of the strangest games you've ever seen in your entire life. I haven't seen a game quite like this. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. So West Virginia's defense is a train wreck. Our offense is off today. But for Oklahoma, they're off too. And we've committed so many mistakes, and yet we're still only down 12-6. It makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense. Ohio State is now up 35-7 on Indiana. That game is over for sure. Let's check some of these other games real quick. Notre Dame Navy. Commercial, of course. I swear, I think these networks have these commercials planned out to where you're watching the commercial no matter what. Missouri does have the ball. It's still 28-17, so they're still in this game. First down, throws it away. If they can get a touchdown here and pull 28-24, they're in this game. But they need to score immediately on this drive, definitely. Most definitely. 2nd and 10 for Missouri, ball on their own 15. Yes, I will switch back to Oklahoma, West Virginia, I promise. Quarterback in trouble. Looks like he escaped the sack. Almost a first down. That's a good play by Cook, the quarterback. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for Missouri. That's some great escapability by Cook, the quarterback for Missouri. Injury for Tennessee, so we'll switch back. All right. Oklahoma trying to hike themselves up. Garrett Green still in there. Give Nico a shot, guys. Come on. 1st and 10, ball on their own 42-yard line. See what kind of nonsense play we run here. This is a design quarterback keeper, and Garrett Green actually gained some yardage. It's about a gain of 6. It's going to be 2nd down. That's not a bad play call. I'm okay with that. I would call more design run plays for him, to be honest with you. He's not a very good pass. So if you have Garrett Green in, here's what you need to commit to. You need to commit to the RPO and designated quarterback runs. In other words, he's going to run it no matter what. Delayed handoffs, delayed draws, turn into a running team with a quarterback that can run. This is what we need. He's not very – now, sprinkle in some short passes in there, but for a long pass, no, he's not very good. So they tried the RPO right there. That didn't work. Who was that? I think that was Justin Johnson, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's not had a good day today. He actually fumbled it away. It's not that Garrett Green is a joke. It's make sure you're calling the right plays with Garrett Green. He's not a very good throwing quarterback, so we need to turn into more of a spread RPO quarterback run like that. He escapes. Nice. Just like that. Plays like that. That is a good play call with Garrett Green. That's what we have to commit to. Whether you like that style of offense or not, if Garrett Green is in at quarterback, that's what we have to do. He is very tough to tackle. He's going to throw a ball. This is ill. Well, I mean, that was actually a good throw. Bryce Ford Wheaton should have came down with that. Not a bad throw. Bryce Ford throws his hand up, says, my bad. That was not a bad throw. Not a bad throw. I can handle that. He made it to where, I mean, it would have been a difficult catch for Bryce Ford Wheaton, but he made it to where the defenders were not going to have a chance to to get a hand on that ball. So good decision by Garrett Green. Good throw. We need a score right here. We need a score right here, right now. He's going to go for a sack, though. That might be a horse collar, though. Penalty on yeah, Thomas knows it, too. That was a bad mistake on Thomas. That's either a horse collar or a face mask. I think it was a horse collar. No, face mask, excuse me. My bad. 15-yarder. What a bad mistake. He throws his hand up there and grabs it. And, yeah, that's a bad face mask. Bad mistake. Bad mistake. He knows it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. This is an interesting game. It's sloppy. It's weird. It's a trash clown show, but at the same time, it's entertaining. I mean, it is entertaining. As bad as it is, it's still entertaining. I will say that. Mistakes are just as entertaining as anything else. Another RPO call. He hands it off to the running back. This is the correct offense to call with Garrett Green. The problem with JT Daniels is they tried to call the same offense with him. It doesn't work with JT Daniels because he can't run the ball. You have to design an offense for JT Daniels. He is a good quarterback. 2nd and 6, ball on the Oklahoma 30-yard line. Let's see what we do here. Garrett Green's still there. Spins around. Great handoff. Gets it off. Almost a first down. This is going to be about a 3rd and 1. That was Anderson. Jalen Anderson getting some snaps. I like it. 4-star running back. Let's see what Jalen Anderson can do. I haven't seen much of Jalen Anderson, so this is nice to see. I like it. This is a 3rd and a short 2. Not a full 2, but a short 2. We are in field goal range, so that helps. This will be an RPO, a lot of motion. The guy comes down to block. West Virginia will get the first down. Nice dive. Nice dive. First down, West Virginia. I'm not liking the spot, but that's still going to be a first down. That was a measured spot that he put down, but he gave us the first down. I'll take it. That was Tony Mathis. Hey, if you're going to fall forward. And that's exactly what he did. First down, West Virginia. Good-looking drive we got going on. Hopefully we don't make any stupid mistakes. You always have to worry about that. About 6.5 minutes left in the third quarter. 6.5 left in the third quarter. Play clock down to 3. They get the playoff. Handoff to the inside. We are committed to the run. And Jalen Anderson. I'm liking what I see out of this guy. Why have we not used him more? He's a good running back. He has the Steve Slayton kind of build. Justin Johnson's our smaller, sneaky running back. He can squeeze through small holes. Tony Mathis is our quickster. He makes good cuts. C.J. Donaldson, he's out. I don't know if he's out for the year, but he's our guy that you just can't tackle. And then Jalen Anderson has some shiftiness to him to where it's just hard to tackle him. Oh, messed up play, but Garrett Green makes the most out of it. More people missing. Down to the 2-yard line. That was a botched play that Garrett Green made work. That was a great play right there. What a great play. That was supposed to be a handoff, and the running back was in the wrong position, and Garrett Green takes off. Yes, that's what I'm liking. That's what I'm liking. It's going to be a 1st and goal for West Virginia. Garrett Green's pumped up, that's for sure. Come on, guys. 1st and goal. Play clock down to 1. Get it off. What are we doing? Delay of game. You have to be more aware of the play clock, Green. Come on, man. I think that was too much motion for a goal line play call. Like, you're down on the 2, like 5 separate sets of motion. Just run it down their throats. Now you're going to have to use more motion. Gosh. All right, 1st and goal on the 7-yard line. Like I said, stupid mistakes. You don't run 10 motions on a 1st and goal from the 2. That's just stupid. Why? Garrett Green with the keeper to the inside. He's going to gain nothing. I don't understand what goes to the mind of an offensive coordinator or the coach, whoever called that play. You're running 10 guys in motion, and it's 1st and goal from the 2, and it costs you a delay of game. Who thought that was a good idea? Stupid. Or a timeout. Yes. Or a timeout. If we have to settle for a field goal, that timeout would have been worth it. If we score and make up for it, fine. All is forgiven. That was a stupid mistake. Play clock down to 2. More motion. What are we doing? Almost didn't get it off. Was that an interception? What the heck happened? I don't even know what happened. Did one of our offensive linemen catch it? Why would you call that play? Run another RPO and gain some more yards. An incomplete means you stay where you're at. Why are these coaches not thinking ahead? I don't get it. Get 2 or 3 yards. Get down to the 3. It's 3rd and goal. Did he catch that? He caught it. What a throw and what an even better catch by Bryce Ford Wheaton. This is a nuts game, guys. Tied game. I got to see this again. That was not a good throw. But Bryce Ford Wheaton made it happen. That was not a good throw, but I'll take it. Can we convert on a point after to take the lead? Just think if that point after hadn't gone terribly wrong, we would be up 14-10. But instead, we're going for a 13-12 lead. We do get it. Crazy game, guys. Crazy game. Crazy. Wow. Did we just see JT Daniels lose the starting job? Did we just witness JT Daniels losing his starting position at West Virginia? Man, that's crazy to think about, guys. That is crazy to think about. Man. As ridiculous, as sloppy, as trashy of a game this has been, it's been entertaining, guys. Right? It has been entertaining. We can at least say it's been entertaining, right? My gosh. These practices need to focus on fundamentals because our guys do not have the fundamentals locked down for sure. Unbelievable. Checking out some other games real quick. And everybody is on a commercial break right now. So let's do it the old-fashioned way. Check on our phone. Do some score updates while they're on commercial break. I saw somebody earlier say that Tennessee, who was it? Tennessee on upset alert or LSU? Tennessee is now up 35-24. So Missouri did score, and they brought it to within 11 points. That's still a two-possession football game. LSU is now up 13-3 on Arkansas. Arkansas cannot do anything on offense, so that game might be about to get out of hand. Notre Dame is still up on Navy, 35-16. I guess Navy added a safety on there. 2 points is 2 points, right? Purdue and Illinois still tied 14-14, and Purdue has a 3rd and goal on the Illinois 5-yard line. So Purdue could go on the road and beat Illinois. But the upset of the day to keep our eyes on, Vanderbilt beating Kentucky 14-9. However, Kentucky does have a, 2nd and goal? Kentucky has a 2nd and goal down on the Vanderbilt 5. So they might be about to score. But that's a game to definitely keep your eyes on for a potential massive upset. Decent run back by Oklahoma. They get it out to their own 40-yard line, so that's a good run back. Dennis Haiti, thank you for the $5 donation, says, it's cute that you and your 9-year-old son share clothes. I didn't know you could buy clown gear in small size at Gap for Kids. You gave up your Neil Brown card. I gave up my Neil Brown card at halftime at the Texas game. When we went down 28-7 at Texas, that's when I turned it in. So and Purdue does score, by the way, 20-14, point after pending. Kentucky also scores on Vanderbilt 15-9. 2 games to keep your eyes on. But this, I couldn't find any type of adult clown suit at Walmart. It was kind of a trying to find thing. Unfortunately, it was during Halloween, so things were limited. This is like a kid's medium, and it's still like I had to cut the legs out because there was no way that was going to work. But even with this, cutting the legs out, it doesn't pull down all the way. So, yeah, I actually did have to wear by kids clown, but that's as far as the sleeves go. It doesn't fit, but it doesn't have to fit because I'm a freaking clown. So, the fact that it doesn't fit actually helps sell it even more. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Oh, and by the way, I have an 8-year-old son, not a 9-year-old son. Close. But this wasn't his. This was bought separate. This was literally the biggest size I could find. And it's, of course it doesn't fit. But it's okay. I'm a freaking clown. So what we'll do, this will get us through this year, okay? The rest of the season, this will get us through this year. But what we will do is once the season is over with, then I'll go to like an actual Halloween store or wherever you can buy costumes, and I will get a legit good-looking clown outfit. I do like the wig. I'll keep that. I actually really like this idea. This was my daughter's idea because whenever I was getting ready and we were about to go live, of course, I laid my sunglasses down somewhere and I couldn't find them. She saw these laying somewhere. She said, "Why don't you wear these?" I'm like, why haven't I been wearing these? That's genius. So shout out to her for pointing this out. And I think this ties it all together. I think this was the missing link. I really do. I think this was the missing link. Arkansas just scored, by the way. So it's 13-10. Showing highlights of the 2018 Oklahoma-West Virginia game where Oklahoma did beat West Virginia 59-56 on a last-minute drive. That was a great game. Unfortunately, came off with a loss on that one. 13-12, West Virginia leads. Oklahoma 1st and 10 on their own 41. About 3.5 minutes left. A little bit of a botched play, but the running back makes it work. He's going to gain about 6 or 7 because West Virginia still can't tackle. So even some of the balls that are bouncing our way and our offense looking better, we still forget our defense can't tackle. So trust me, Oklahoma, that you could still blow us out. Not just beat us, but blow us out, depending on how the rest of this game goes. First down, Oklahoma into West Virginia territory. It looks like it's going to be on the 42-yard line of West Virginia. And Oklahoma is running hurry up right now, which is very, very smart. That's a good plan. We saw that at the end of the second quarter, and it worked out tremendously. Run up the middle. We can't tackle, so he gains 4 when he should have been dropped for a loss. Ohio State's now up on Indiana 42-7. Purdue did get the point after, so they're up on Illinois 21-14. Outside screen, of course, they get it. First down, Oklahoma. They're going really fast right now. So this is going to be a somebody call timeout. What happened? Or is it going to be a review? Why was play stopped? I don't get it. I have the volume turned down because I don't want the live stream taken down because of audio that would be copyrighted. So I don't know what's being discussed. You might have to fill me in on that one. Why did they stop the... Was there an injury? What the flip happened? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll be right back, guys. I got to use the bathroom real quick, all right? Be right back. All right, I'm back. Navy has scored 35-24. Notre Dame leads. So Navy trying to get back into it. Missouri does have the ball. It's 3rd and 17, though. They're down 35-24. They're trying to get back to within one possession. We got some good games going on, guys. Good games. Vanderbilt's only down by 1 point, 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They have a 3rd and 7 on their own 47, so they're still in the game. Illinois is down by a touchdown. They have a 1st and 10 down on the Purdue 46, so they're looking to try to tie that football game. LSU still leads Arkansas 13-10. They have a 2nd and 6 on their own 29. And Missouri now has a 4th and 6 from their own 31. So it looks like they're going to have to punt. Ohio State's up 42-7. Third quarter's about to end. 15 seconds left in that. So, yeah, they're getting blown out. That's not a very good football game. Back to our football game. Score is 13-12, 1st and 10. Oklahoma on the West Virginia 31. So even a field goal would grab them the lead right here. Clock is winding down to 2 minutes left in the third quarter. It's a run play, patience, and we can't tackle, first down and more. It's like a 20-yard run. Our defense cannot tackle. I don't understand this. Why can our defense not tackle? I don't get it. 1st and goal on the West Virginia 8-yard line. Just tackle. That's all we're asking you to do. We're not asking you to be like this some awesome player. Just tackle. Oklahoma runs the ball for a 2-yard gain. This is going to be 2nd and goal from the West Virginia 5. 2nd and goal from the West Virginia 5. So Oklahoma is looking to take the lead here. Another run up the middle. Touchdown. Because we can't tackle. We had opportunities to tackle him, and we can't tackle. I don't understand that. Why can't we tackle? Why? Why is that? I don't get it. Like, if there's a huge hole and he walks in or he just runs somebody over, I get that. But can't tackle. Spins around. There's 5 guys right there, and they can't tackle him. How is that possible? How is that possible? Looks like Oklahoma will go for 2 to try to go up by a full touchdown. I don't understand how there's 5 guys trying to tackle one guy and they can't get him down. That blows my mind. 2-point conversion good because we can't tackle. They're up by a touchdown. Oh, my gosh. I understand that West Virginia has a bad defense. We do. But why can't we tackle? Why can't 3 guys tackle one guy? I don't understand it. I seriously, somebody explain that to me. Somebody explain that to me. Isn't the law of physics in our favor? If we have 3 guys trying to tackle and they just have one guy, isn't that in our favor? Maybe I'm off. Maybe I need to brush up on the laws of physics because this is stupid. Absolutely stupid. I don't get it. Seriously, that was a valid comment. Are we scared to hit? Are we scared of getting hit? We are not physical at all. Our defense is a bunch of pansies out there. Decent return out to the West Virginia 28. We have a bunch of pansies on defense. This is And I understand that we're undersized in the secondary, but when there's 3-on-1, that shouldn't matter, right? Like if it's 1-on-1, okay, I understand. It gets bowled over. But 3-on-1, I mean, we should be able to bring him down if it's 3-on-1. I don't. It looks like Gary Green will finish out the game. Why was the play clock down to 5? Looks like they did signal to restart it. So, all right, we're good. 1st and 10 from our own 28-yard line. Please, just good play calls. That's all I'm asking. Good play calls. Run up the middle to Tony Mathis. About a 7-yard gain. I'll take it. Second and 4. Ball on the West Virginia 34-yard line. Looks like we're going to run an outside sweep. If he would have cut inside, he would have gained more. Why did he go to the outside? I don't get that. Right there. Inside. What are you doing? You had him inside beat. At least get a couple yards out of it. Stupid. Play call. Now we're going to make him throw. He does get it off. Terrible throw. And it's 4th down. Trash. Why did we force him to throw it on a 3rd and 4? Our coaches suck. You should not have him throwing on a 3rd and 4. That's just stupid. The game could start getting out of hand right here. We can't get us. Oh, we're going to fake it. I'm not sure about this call. We got it. What? Holy crap. Sam James. Wow. This was a gutsy call, and it almost backfired. Wow. Yeah, it was designed to go to the outside, but Oklahoma had the corner locked down, so he cut inside. That was a heads-up play by Sam James. All right, Neil Brown, I'll give you credit on that call, but that's the only call that I'm giving you credit on. 1st and 10, the drive does stay alive. I was not expecting that. Fake, back to pass. Why? I don't know. Looks like he's going to try to run for it. Get rid of it, dude. That was not a fumble. He was on the ground. That's one thing about Garrett Green. He has got to learn when to get rid of it. He's got to get rid of it. He didn't fumble. He was on the ground. And, of course, a holding. Any type of momentum that West Virginia gets, we do a stupid bonehead penalty or mistake. Why? Why can't we have the fundamentals locked down? Why? First and 20. Awesome. The only bad thing about the offense that we're running now, it's not designed for like a 1st and 20. So this is not good. 4th quarter. Still in it somehow. But, man, we have to score now. We have got to score on this drive for sure. Man. Let me check Missouri, Tennessee real quick. Oh, 42-24. Tennessee got the ball, so they're about to put this game away. Missouri gave it a valiant effort, but Tennessee's offense is just too good. They're actually running an option right now, so that game's about to be over. Let's check Navy Notre Dame, see if anything's happening on that. Is that game over? No, it's not. They were just showing the playoff rankings. Had me confused there for a second. Had me confused. All right, guys. All I'm asking is to show the score. Navy does have the ball. It is 35-24 still, so they have a chance. 1st and 10, quarterback sacked. Pulled to West Virginia, didn't you? Pulled to West Virginia right there. Navy still is in this ballgame, though. I'll give them credit. But like I said, I put Notre Dame on upset alert because they do play down to their opponents. So it wouldn't completely shock me if Navy won that game and then turn around and beat USC because they actually play good against good teams. Notre Dame's the weirdest team on planet Earth this year. The weirdest. By far. Not even close. Commercials. I hate commercials. But I understand the importance of them because ever since I hit 1,000 and became monetized, I realized just how important commercials are. It helps keep the show going, even though I hate them. I hate watching them. Not a very patient dude. All right, let's get back to the game. Oh, they're looking at the possible fumble, I'm guessing. Maybe he wasn't down, because I don't know if they'd be looking at this if he was for sure down. Well, it looks like Oklahoma's defense is coming back out, so maybe they did look at it and confirmed it. I don't know what's going on because I had the volume turned down. I don't want this live show taken down. So y'all might have to fill me in on some things. 1st and 20 from our own 29. And like I said, this offense is not designed for long yardage like that. We can move the chains and go 10 yards at a time, but 20, that's not good. Inside throw is going to gain about 4 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 16. That holding call is a killer. So literally that conversion on the fake punt might not help us at all because even with field position, what it helped us with, we're still 5 yards back from that. Unbelievable. All right, 2nd and 15, ball on our own 33-yard line. Back to pass. Decent ball. Is it caught? Did he catch it? He caught it. That was a good throw. I ain't going to lie. That was actually a good throw. Wow. That was a good throw. Not bad at all. I was a little iffy on that play call. Oh, he's throwing it again. Now they got pressure. What? See, that's a wasted play. Why did we call a pass on the first play? That I don't get. I understand the pass call on the 2nd and 16. I do. But 1st and 10, why did now we're behind the chains again? Like a wasted call and we're behind the chains. They have got to think ahead with these play calls. Set yourself up. All right, he's going to run to the outside. He's going to gain probably 3. So now it's going to be 3rd and 7. Maybe we have a shot to make a field goal here. I don't know. I don't know anymore, guys. It's so unpredictably bad. This game is wearing me out, guys. 3rd and 7. Ball on the Oklahoma 28-yard line. We do run a lot of motion with Garrett Green back there. I will say that. I like that. Except for the dropped handoff. We do recover. Simple mechanics. Simple mechanics. What is Justin Johnson doing? The ball was right there. Why didn't you grab it, dude? Oh, man. And, of course, we have to go for it now. 4th and 16. Oh, that's offsides. Free play. Free play. He's chucking. He's going deep. Intercepted, but it's not going to count. Why did you hit him? Why did you hit him? Idiot. Why did you do that? What a freaking moron. How do you know? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? So now we don't even. Wait, they didn't uphold that flag? That was clearly a late hit. Thanks, refs, but that's a terrible call. We got away with one right there. That makes no sense. I guess since he hit him with his knee an inch above the ground, it doesn't count. I don't know. I don't know, guys. 4th and 10, pass play. Caught it? I don't even know if I should celebrate. I feel weird right now. This doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. I'm very confused. I should be excited right now, but I'm so confused that I can't be. What is going on? This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So I'm guessing they didn't call a late hit because he was going to kneel, but he wasn't quite kneeled yet. So technically, it's not a late hit. No, that's still a late hit. That was a bad call by the refs. We got away with one. I admit it, Oklahoma fans. We got away with one on that one. And then a great throw by Garrett Green. It's 2nd and 6 down on the Oklahoma 11. I'm scared to get hopeful because we do stupid stuff. Garrett Green to the outside. Touchdown. Unbelievable. Welcome to the circus, guys. Wow. I will say this for Garrett Green. He can basically turn any nothing play into something. This is crazy. Yes, don't go for 2. But at the same time, execute the 1. Don't go for 2. Execute the 1. Tied game. Wow. And he had 2 pretty good throws on that drive. 2 pretty good throws. 1 on the 4th down. This is insane, guys. Absolutely insane. Are we witnessing yet another Oklahoma versus West Virginia classic, even though it's total garbage and trash? I don't know. I don't know. Wow. And I'm trying to temper my expectations because every time I start to get hopeful, we do something stupid, commit a penalty or some type of mistake. So that's why I'm not like super excited right now. I'm literally scared. I'm literally scared to get excited. Checking out Navy Notre Dame. It's a 2nd and 10 for Navy. They're still only down 35-24. About 7 minutes left in this game. They're still in it. Ball on their own 28. Ooh, that's going to be 3rd and 14 now. Ball on their own 23. Or might be 3rd and 16. I don't know. I don't know how much they lost. It's not good. Quarterback should have pitched it. That's a triple option, and he didn't pitch it. And they had him covered. They didn't have C gap covered. They had A gap covered, and he didn't pitch it to the C gap. Stupid. 3rd and 14 for Navy. Getting down to 6 minutes, right around 6 minutes. It looks like their starting quarterback got injured, so that's not good for Navy. Maybe that's why he didn't pitch it. He didn't know any better. Trying to be nice here, guys. I'm trying. 3rd and 14. Notre Dame with an all-out blitz. He does get some time and overthrows him. So Navy's going to hit the punt. A lot of insane games, guys. And we might be looking at the craziest one of them all. As trashy, as ridiculous, and sloppy as this game has been, as much of a circus game this has been, it is very entertaining. Quick score updates. LSU still is leading Arkansas 13-10. Arkansas does have the ball, a 3rd and 10 on the LSU 43. They're still in the game. Tennessee starting to blow out Missouri 49-24, and they do have the ball. Start of the 4th quarter underway. Illinois did tie the game. It is tied 21-21. Purdue has the ball 1st and 10 on the Illinois 36, so they're threatening. And Vanderbilt's still hanging around. They are still hanging around. Kentucky is beating Vanderbilt 21-17. Vanderbilt has a 3rd and 11 on the Kentucky 49, 2.5 minutes. Now a 4th and 11. Vanderbilt's going to have to convert this 4th and 11 if they want to keep their hopes of upsetting Kentucky. They're going to have to convert. Indiana did score another touchdown, so Ohio State leads 49-14, and West Virginia got away with a bad late hit that was absolutely stupid and ridiculous. But we got away with it, so I can't defend it, Oklahoma fans. I apologize. That was some bad officiating. Oh, almost fumbled right there. Almost fumbled. That was almost disastrous. Yikes. That will be a tackle for a loss. That might be what the defense needs. And it's starting to rain pretty good in Morgantown. They're starting to get some decent rain. 2nd and 15. Maybe that's what caused the little fumble there. 2nd and 15. Throw to the outside. They're going to gain some yards out of it, though. It's going to be about a 3rd and 6. So they really need to hold on here, guys. They really need to hold on here. They want any shot. I think Vanderbilt took a timeout, so we'll see what happens there. Let me check something real quick. Yes, I'm also a weather buff, so I do have a radar app on my phone. I can literally check the weather up there in Morgantown, and yep, there's a pretty good rain shower going on right now. He dropped the ball. Incomplete. Oklahoma's going to have to punt. Halfway decent coverage by Ruffin. I like the last name. That was good coverage. And he was very, very isolated. No interference. That was a good no call. That was a good no call for sure. He hit him on the back of the helmet. He was kind of up in his body, but really not much going on there. So Oklahoma going to have to punt. Watch out for the fake from Oklahoma, by the way. He does get it away. Reese Smith, if I were you, I would get away from that. He caught it. I about peed my pants on that one because you never know if he's going to muff a punt or not. That was a big stop by the defense, and we are in business. Man, what a game this has turned out to be. You got to admit, as bad and poor as each defense and offense has played. This has turned into one heck of a game. Craziness. Craziness. Let's check some other games going on. I know you're probably sick of me saying this, but if you haven't remembered to hit the like button, please hit the like button. Even if you don't like me, you don't like clowns, you don't like West Virginia, do it for the video, please. Those likes really help these videos hit the YouTube algorithm. And whenever that happens, YouTube suggests it way more. And that's how we grow our audience. So I can tell that a lot of you have hit the like button. For those of you who haven't, we would greatly appreciate it. It does help the video a lot. Also, I forgot. Great way to support the channel. And if you have a question, a comment, a troll, you want to make fun of me. Hey, there's a bullseye on me. Of course, the clown's near. You want to make fun of West Virginia. You want to make fun of this game. You want to make fun of another team. Or you want to celebrate your team. And you want everybody to know about it. Super chat. Little dollar sign you see on the bottom right-hand corner underneath the comment section. Anything that you put in that super chat, I will put on the screen just like you see Dennis Haiti. And, of course, it is a great way to support the channel. And we appreciate everybody's donations and generosity. You guys are awesome. You guys are the reason why we can keep doing this full time. Yes, I talk and I'm the face. But without you guys, what happened with the channel? Oh, there we go. Without you guys, sorry, I flipped to the wrong channel. Without you guys, there would be no Golden Bluted. You guys literally allow me to keep doing this full time. So I am the one that needs to thank you guys, because if it wasn't for you guys, I would not be able to do this. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to do this. So I greatly appreciate it. All right, 1st and 10 from our own 31. We are in business. Score is tied at 20. No stupid mistakes. Another short pass. I'm not sure about calling pass plays in this rain. I don't get that. That was a throwaway play. Even if you would have caught that, we wouldn't gain much. These throwaway plays have got to stop, guys. They have to stop. That was a wasted play right there. And it stops the clock. It helped nothing. What was the point? What was the point of that play call? Garrett Green is not the strongest passer. That play wasn't going to do anything anyways. It's in the rain. Why did we call that? Bad play call again. Looks like we will give it right back to Oklahoma. Any momentum that our defense gave us, we're going to give it right back to Oklahoma. And it's all because of the stupid play calling. These coaches are going to be the death of me. Back to pass, scrambling for his life, possible hold. He does get rid of it, throws it out of bounds. At least he threw it out of bounds, but that's probably a hold on us anyways. 4th down, we're going to have to punt it. Wasted series. Two bad play calls to start this series. This is what hurts West Virginia, the bad play calling. I don't understand it. I really don't. That was a terrible play call on 1st down, and an equally personal foul shot block on West Virginia. So we give them more, but they decline it. So it is 4th down. I just, why are we calling bad plays? I don't get it. I really don't get it, guys. I don't get it. We literally gave them the ball back because of 2 absolutely horrific play calls. You're not giving our guys a chance to win this football game with play calls like that. You're taking the game out of their hands. Got to stop doing that. Decent punt. It's going to roll. I'm good with that. But my gosh, I don't understand our offensive play calling. It's pouring rain. You have a quarterback that's better at running, not passing. That wasn't going to go for much anyways. Why would you call a short out route on first down, 1st and 10, with a quarterback who's better at running in the rain? Somebody, please make that make sense to me. Please. Because I can't do it. 1st and 10 on their own 24-yard line. Oklahoma has the ball back. Pushes the pile for about 4 yards. It's going to be about 2nd and 6 or 2nd and 5, something like that. It's like the play calling takes the air out of the offense. They literally put themselves behind the 8 ball with the play calling. It baffles me. Nice run up the middle by Gray. 1st down, Oklahoma. Oh, my gosh. First and 10 from their own 34-yard line. They're going to run the ball to the right side. He's going to gain about 5 or 6 on that one. So it looks like Oklahoma is trying to slow it down a little bit and run the ball. That's the play calls you should be calling. Are you watching Graham Harrell? Are you watching Neil Brown? They're calling good plays on their side. They know it's raining. They know it's wet. They know that we're not good at tackling, and they're making good play calls because of that. Why we would call a pass play on 1st down in the rain with Garrett Green, I have no idea. Big run for Oklahoma down the left side. He's going to go out of bounds at around the 36-yard line. Good play calling by Oklahoma. Terrible play calling by West Virginia, and that could lose us the football game. It comes down to play calling. We had the momentum. We had the football, and we decided to call these ridiculous, stupid plays that make absolutely no sense. It's like they put plays in a hat and they draw one. There's no actual purpose or plan here. Plays out of a hat, I call it. Plays out of a hat. Next play, this play doesn't make sense. I don't care. You drew it out of the hat. That's the play we're running. That's our offense. 2nd and 8 on the West Virginia 34-yard line. They're going to run it to the right side. Breaks a couple tackles. It's going to be about a 3rd and 3. If we could tackle, we'd have these running backs at the line of scrimmage or for a loss. But we can't tackle. We cannot tackle. I'd like to see the stats on yards after carry or yards after catch on this football game for West Virginia. I bet it's staggering. We actually stop them on 3rd down. So it's going to be 2nd and 3. Decision time for Oklahoma. Decision time. What are they going to do? 4th and 2. I think they're going to try to get the points here. Halfway decent stop right there. Wow. Wow. In the rain, this is a long field goal. I am not sure about this play call. If I was Brent Venables, I would have gone for it on this. I don't agree with this at all. He does drill it. Boink. No good. Wow. What are you thinking, Brent Venables? What are you thinking, dude? Why would West Virginia has a terrible defense. We haven't been able to tackle you when you run the ball, except for that one tackle on 3rd down. That was a good tackle by West Virginia. But that's like 1 out of every 10. You call a field goal, a 46-yard field goal in the driving rain. That's a bad play call, Brent Venables. I'm sorry. That one's on you. Now West Virginia has good field position. I mean, I appreciate it. I thank you, but you owe your team an apology on that one. Vanderbilt is beating Kentucky 24-21, 18 seconds left. Kentucky has a 4th and 10, I think on their own like 24-yard line, something like that. Let me see. Yes, on their own 24-yard line. This is bad for Kentucky. Really, really bad. It's also bad for West Virginia because if West Virginia loses this game and Vanderbilt beats Kentucky, Vanderbilt has a better record than West Virginia. Let that sink in. Unbelievable. And Vanderbilt does it. Vanderbilt beats Kentucky. Wow. 24-21, Vanderbilt upsets Kentucky at Kentucky. And Kentucky had Will Levis playing. They had Chris Rodriguez, no excuses. Checking out the LSU-Arkansas game. LSU is still up 13-10. First and 12 from their own 20. Arkansas still has a chance to put a major bummer on the LSU team. But LSU does have the ball. They could run some serious clock if they can get a first down. That could be ball game. If they get a first down, it could be ball game, and they escape Fayetteville, Arkansas with a win. But they do need to get the first down to seal the football game. But right now, the story of the day is Vanderbilt goes on the road and upsets Kentucky. Not good, Kentucky. Not good. What happened? Purdue is beating Illinois 28-21. Navy trying to hang around. They're still down 35-24. 3rd and 4 in the Notre Dame 47. Problem is they only have 1:44 left, so they basically need to score on the next play and then recover an onside kick. Tennessee all over Missouri, 49-24. Missouri with a 4th and 1 on their own 41. And Ohio State adds yet another touchdown on Indiana, 56-14. So they look much better against Indiana than they did against Northwestern. So there are your score updates. And the major upset, of course, Vanderbilt over Kentucky. What was the line on that? Let me see. I thought it was smaller than usual, and that kind of surprised me. Nope, Kentucky was favored by 17. Decent call on first down. Unfortunately, it didn't go for much. But I'm okay with that play call. That was more on Tony Mathis, not the play call. So he has got to make a better play than that. 2nd and 9. We're down to about 6 minutes here, so this is getting a little bit nitty-gritty right now. Just a little bit nitty-gritty. So, see, this is what I'm saying. We get the momentum, and then on offense, we don't do much. I'm not inside pass. He gets rid of it somehow. Prather barrels his way for a first down. That was all Caden Prather right there. 100%. I honestly didn't like the play call, but it worked. It worked. So we have a 1st and 10 on our own 40-yard line. We hand it off to Mathis to the left side. He breaks the tackle. That's good for 6. And it looks like an Oklahoma player is going to be down for an injury. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. A score here would be huge. Stripling hobbling off the field a little bit. So we are looking at a 2nd and 5. Things are really, really interesting right now. Execute no mistakes. If we can do that, we have a chance to win this game. Execute no mistakes. Come on, guys. Execute no mistakes. 2nd and 5. Ball on our own 45-yard line. Garrett Green has done a pretty good job today. Nothing spectacular, but a pretty good job. 2 men in motion down to the bottom. Another man coming back up. They're going to hand off to the inside, left side. Almost a first down. If he could have kept his balance for a split second longer, he would have had a first down. This is going to be 3rd and 1. Since you have Garrett Green in there, don't get cute. Quarterback sneak it. That's it. Quarterback sneak it. Even if you have to do it twice, quarterback sneak it. If you can't quarterback sneak it on 2 plays for a first down, then you have no business playing football. They're going to try to push him. What is up with the spot? At least they fell forward. Come on, guys. Oh, there's a flag on the play, too. What now? Motion. See, something stupid. False start, some type of motion. We messed up something. I don't know. I'm just sick of this. Oh, offsides. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. First down, West Virginia. I'm guessing the guy lined offside. Yeah, the guy down there. You see him trying to sneak over the line? Yeah, he lined up offsides, lined up in the neutral zone. You can't do that, man. And that's what kind of stuffed Garrett Green. So, good call, refs. All right, 1st and 10, ball on the Oklahoma 46. This is a crazy, crazy game, guys. Run up the middle. Good run. 5 yards down to the Oklahoma 40. Our guys are very hopeful right now. The body language is good. The energy is good. The pace is good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's no outside pass to the outside. It actually worked for Garrett Green, so maybe it's all about timing. That was a quick throw. So maybe the problem with those outside players with JT Daniels is he's waiting too long. Because if you watch that outside player, Garrett Green height, boom, threw it. And it actually worked. This is going to be a 3rd and 1. Very important play, guys. Come on. Let's see. How far of a one? It's about a 1.5. So I don't know about a quarterback sneak here. Yeah, that's a long 1.5. Maybe if you get 2 running backs behind you pushing, maybe. But other than that, I'm not sure. Handoff up the middle. No. Stuff. If you're going to run motion, then you need to actually run motion. They had the middle covered. Why not fake the middle and pitch out? You would have had your pitch guy. I don't understand why they had him hand it off. Like a throw right there to Sam James as well, or a toss. All right, let's see if they do the opposite of what they did against Pitt. Go for it here. They're going to run some clock down for sure. Are they going to take the penalty and punt it? Was that a timeout or a flag? I think it was a timeout. Man. This is a big play, guys. This is the call for his job. This is Neil Brown's call for his job right here. What would y'all do? You go for it on 4th and 2. If you're stopped, you give them excellent field position, then get in field goal range and end the football game. Or do you punt it and hope that your defense comes up with something? It's tricky. I agree. I think he should be fired no matter what. But the rumors from several different sources that I'm hearing today is if he loses, he's fired. So I'm guessing win, and he still has another game. Maybe this is a game-to-game thing now. Like you have to win all the games remaining and get us to a bowl to keep your job. So this is coaching for your life pretty much every single game. And remember, with this play call, Neil Brown will be coaching for his life. So keep that in mind as well. Don't think of this as a fan. As a fan, I want them to go for it and have confidence. But if you were Neil Brown coaching for your job, do you go for it right here? Do you? Remember, Neil Brown is an analytics guy, right? And you have a better chance of punting it and stuffing them and at least going to overtime, right? Or do you go for it and try to ice the game right now? This is very tricky. I'm honestly, I'm okay with a call either way. This is not like Pitt where it's 4th and 6 inches. This is like 4th and 2. So if we punt it and try to pin them and maybe hope for overtime, I'm okay with that. But if we go for it, even if we don't get it, I'm okay with that. That's taking a chance and trying to win the game right here, right now. So either way, I am fine with the play, as long as the play call is not stupid. If we go for it and a play call is stupid, then Obviously not. All right, it does look like we're going to go for it. I think that we will try to draw Oklahoma off sides, but I don't know why you would take a timeout for that because Oklahoma probably preparing for that. Don't go off sides no matter what. Preparing. No offsides. Play fake. Brilliant call. Love it. First down. I really like that call. Wow. Fake the inside. They're playing the run. You got two blockers out there. Bryce Ford Wheaton did have to make a play. First down. All right, we're in business. Garrett Green scrambling to the right. Take off if you need to, bud. Oh, nice throw. Nice throw. I don't like the out of bounds. I don't want to give Oklahoma too much time, but I'll take it. Last minute dump. That's acceptable. 2nd and 3. Have Garrett Green run some plays on his feet. Make Oklahoma use timeouts. Think, coach. Think. 2nd and 3. Have him run. I think we're in field goal range, so we're good right there. I like that we're not behind the chains. Garrett Green keeps the ball and stays on his feet. First down. This guy is amazing right now. He wants to win this football game. First down, West Virginia. That was a tough run. Stayed on his feet and just kept going. That's something you practice in the backyard. Man, oh man, we are definitely in field goal range, and now we're going to make Oklahoma use timeouts. First and 10, West Virginia. 1:34 left. Uh, 133 pass yards, 108 rush yards, 241 yards total, and 3 touchdowns total. Career highs. The dude has had himself a game today. Minute 34 left. Oklahoma still has more yards than West Virginia. They just haven't been able to score. Well, kind of like West Virginia. All right, 1st and 10, ball on 21-yard line. Nothing stupid, guys. Just keep going forward. They're going to run the ball off to the right side. Make Oklahoma use a timeout. So there's that. Minute 28 left. Man, oh man. That was an important 3rd down conversion by Garrett Green. Oh, and the 4th down conversion was flat out genius. Nice. The flare screens are working for Garrett Green because he whips it. JT Daniels, whenever they call it, it's like he takes a couple steps and then throws. Like Garrett Green is so immediate. I think it gives them more room to actually make moves to get a first down. So if West Virginia wins and finally beats Oklahoma, are y'all okay with Neil Brown keeping his job then? I'm still not because of just how bad this one win does not make up for the entire season. I'm sorry. I understand that there's an agreement. Hey, if you win this game, you live to see another game. But if you lose, you're out. I'm okay with that. And that way, at least, next loss, you're out. You beat Oklahoma? All right. You beat Kansas State? All right. You beat Oklahoma State? Well, we're going to a bowl. So I guess, that does save your job. 2nd and 10. Ball on the Oklahoma 21. 1:29 left. This is a crazy game. He's going to throw to the inside. Not a bad play call right there. I like it. This is going to be 3rd and 6. Oklahoma forced to call another timeout. Their last timeout. Oklahoma last timeout. Last timeout. If we can convert this first down and just keep running clock and kick a game-winning field goal, I'm good with that. Converting a first down would go a long way to winning this football game. A long way. Long way. But even if we don't, we are in field goal range. Make that, put pressure on Oklahoma. I just don't like our defense. I really don't like our defense. And that missed field goal is looking really, really bad for Oklahoma right now. It is looming large over the head of Brent Venables. I personally think that was a bad play call. I don't think he should have went for a field goal. It was 4th and 2. West Virginia wasn't able to tackle. It was in the rain. It was a 46-yard field goal. Nothing about that play call made sense to me. Nothing. And even if he does make it, that's only 3 points. So the reward is not worth the risk right there. Terrible play call, and it might have cost him the game. We'll see. We still have 1:23 left, so we will see. Third and 6. West Virginia has never beaten Oklahoma in the Big 12. Ball on the Oklahoma State 17-yard line. Looks like a safe play call. Quarterback run. Up the middle. First down. Yes. That could be ball game. Don't score too quick, guys. Don't score too quick. Man, people that were making fun of me about comparing him to Pat White. Sure about that? Sure about that. Because he's looking a little Pat White-ish right now. A little Pat White-ish right now. They are definitely letting the clock run. I guess they're going to call a timeout. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm okay with that. 51 seconds left. You don't want to give Oklahoma any time. And Neil Brown might be thinking that they might let them score just so they have some time. That wouldn't be a bad decision. So if I'll be telling my players, don't score. Fall down, and we'll run some more time down, get a timeout, kick a game-winning field goal. But, I mean, a touchdown right now, that's not terrible. You know, it's not terrible. I'll take it. I just don't like any time left for Oklahoma's offense against our terrible defense. Oh, man. Well, Oklahoma definitely is not going to cover. They started off as a 9-point favorite. I think they closed at a 7-point favorite. This is crazy. I was not expecting this, guys. Not expecting this. First and goal. 51 seconds left. No turnovers. Safe play calling. They're going to give it to Garrett Green. They're going to let Garrett Green run this clock down. It's going to be 2nd and goal down to around the 4-yard line. And Garrett Green, not even scoring a touchdown, he's still pumped up. He is still pumped up. He is ready to go. Dude, coach reminds him not to waste too much time. We don't want to delay a game. Dude's pumped up, and he didn't even score a touchdown. He knows we are setting ourselves up. I don't know about this, Coach. You still got to run some plays and try to score a touchdown. I'm not too crazy about this, letting the time run down and try to kick a game-winning field goal. Remember, we did watch a point after. I'm not crazy about this. We will see. Here we go. Oklahoma cannot ice the kicker. So whenever we made that run, there was about 40 seconds or 30 seconds left, something like that, remaining on the clock. Why can't we run one more play and see if we can get it into the end zone? I don't like that he didn't run one more play. I mean, if you don't get it, you don't get it, right? Then you set up for a game-winning field goal. If you don't get it, you don't get it. That's fine. So here we go. Casey Legg, though, he's a great field goal kicker. It's just the placeholder that I'm not liking. Remember, we did botch a point after. That would be, man, that would be terrible. I don't even think about that. Ugh. To end the streak. To end the streak. Oklahoma cannot ice the kicker. So here it is, guys. It's good. Game over. West Virginia finally beats Oklahoma. Finally beats Oklahoma in the Big 12. That was a knuckleball of a field goal for sure. That was a knuckleball of a field goal, but it went through. That's all that matters. Heck of a game. My gosh. First half was full of mistakes. Second half wasn't that much better, but he got the laces out. He was just trying to slide it in there, so didn't have to get it too high. Neil Brown, you're safe for another game. Crazy how these things happen. Man. I don't even know how I feel right now. Like, first win against Oklahoma since joining the Big 12. JT lost his job. Garrett Green comes on and just he does remind you of Pat White. He's not as good as Pat White, but I would say he's definitely he's got the spirit and he's got that similar style. So West Virginia does win. Unbelievably. I don't know how, but we did pull it off. Man. I got to sit down for a minute, guys. That took a lot of energy out of me. That was draining. Man. Very, very draining. So, how do West Virginia fans feel about Neil Brown coaching to fight another day? I don't know. I'm not sure. What's going on, Joey?
Almost 7 West Virginia, baby. That's what's going on. 2 country roads. We took down Oklahoma finally.
Finally. I tell you what happened. Been so long, and these games have been so crazy that even with that last second field goal, I started thinking about 2038 or 2018, excuse me. I started thinking about the missed extra point earlier. I started thinking about all these things that could go wrong, and it just didn't happen amazingly, dude. What was supposed to go wrong, because it always does, didn't happen.
Well, I thought what was neat, what was great is finally, for the first time since he's been here in 4 years, Neil Brown finally freaking coached the game and made a decision and took JT Daniels out and put Garrett Green in. You could tell he was coaching for his job. I am absolutely ecstatic.
I was actually expecting to see Nico Marco, and I was hoping to, but with these results, I mean, who really cares? I really hope he doesn't transfer. I think he is the future of West Virginia. Hopefully he will see some meaningful snaps. Maybe next week we have a heck of a game and we start blowing out Kansas State, and he can have some meaningful snaps in the second half without, kind of risking the game or anything. But today was the Garrett Green show. I mean, this dude, I saw earlier in the chat where people were saying that I owe him an apology. You're darn right. You're darn right. I owe him an apology. He showed up today and absolutely took over. The dude took over. I'm glad.
He did. Yeah. He played a great game. He played a great game, and I'm just glad that they made a decision to take JT out and give Garrett Green a chance. And I mean, he took advantage of that chance. And hey, you know what? He's won a starting role here. I mean, I think he has. I think it's time to make a change. There's a reason JT didn't start at Georgia. I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
there's
Give
a
me one
reason
second. I
for
need to get
it.
I
So,
need to get something real quick. You keep going, buddy.
all right. Mark tells me Joey Foster forget about Liberty being ranked. They lost to UConn. Did they lose? Well, somebody had told me earlier in the week that they thought UConn might upset Liberty. So I think an upset tonight that I've got an upset. I think Syracuse is going to beat Florida State. I think that's going to be an upset that I'm calling for. But anyway, yeah, man. Hey, anybody that's not excited about today's game, man, I want to check your pulse because we finally beat OU. I don't care how you feel about this team. I don't care how you feel about Neil Brown. I don't care how you feel about anything like that. We finally took down OU after 10 years in the Big 12, losing every game. I'm excited. I'm really happy about that. Yep, that is. You're muted, GBD. You're muted. You're muted, GBD. Can't hear you. So GBD's muted and don't realize it, I guess. Let me see
I
if I
got
can
you.
unmute
My
him.
bad.
Okay.
What I was saying was before this game started, West Virginia fans were kind of hearing rumors that if Neil Brown loses this game, then he's out. So our mentality changes after a win because before the game, I'm thinking, hey, this is a win-win. If we lose, then bye-bye Neil Brown, and I'm happy about that. But to be honest with you, I will take a win over Oklahoma and having to keep Neil Brown for another game than losing to Oklahoma again and not breaking that streak because I guarantee you this was our last opportunity. Next year we have to go to Norman, and next year Oklahoma is going to be much, much better. So I was not expecting a win next year. We've come close before. This could have been our final opportunity. So my mentality has totally changed. Okay, we have to put up with him for at least another game, maybe the rest of the season. Future beyond, who cares? But for now, West Virginia finally beats Oklahoma, and that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm not feeling the disgust of, oh man, we're stuck with Neil Brown for a little bit longer. Maybe it comes tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe it comes a month from now. I don't know. But right now, I do not have that feeling. Right now, I have the feeling of we finally beat Oklahoma in the Big 12, and it feels just as good as I thought it would, if not better.
I'm like it too. I don't care what they do with Neil Brown right now. I don't care about Neil Brown. It's the least thing on my mind. We beat Oklahoma, and I'm excited about it. I don't care if Oklahoma's got a down year or not. Y'all can say, well, y'all beat a terrible Oklahoma team.
Right.
Hey, you know what? You know how many times that Oklahoma's been really good and West Virginia's been really good, and we've lost by 1 or 2 points, like 58, 56, or 57, 55. I mean, it's ridiculous. And last year we had them
I
beat
said
in
earlier,
Norman.
before the start of this live show that, this is the one game that if we win, we're not beating good Oklahoma. We're terrible. We're probably going to still miss a bowl. We keep Neil Brown. What does it really mean? Well, the fact of the matter is I had never experienced a win over Oklahoma since the Fiesta Bowl. We have not beaten them in the Big 12. So I forgot what that feeling's like.
Yep.
It doesn't matter that they're an okay team. It doesn't matter that we could still miss a ball. None of that matters in this moment right now. Maybe it starts to matter again in a week or two, but right now, in this moment, exactly after the win over Oklahoma, none of that matters. It doesn't matter that Oklahoma's having a down year. It doesn't matter that this was in Morgantown. It doesn't matter that we still might miss a ball. All that matters is we finally beat Oklahoma, and shout out to all my Oklahoma subscribers because I'll tell you this. There's a lot of fan bases out there that are insufferable, flat out insufferable. Oklahoma, what were they, 9-0 against West Virginia in the Big 12? They were so nice about it. They didn't rub it in our faces that much. I mean, they talked about it to some extent, but they were gracious about it. They weren't mean about it. I call it I don't think you can really call it a rivalry because Oklahoma has owned West Virginia, but it's that one game of the year that it's the one game that you want to win the most, not counting the backyard brawl and Virginia Tech. But for the Big 12 schedule, this is the game that you want to win the most. And it matters more than I thought it did. Even though Oklahoma is not good, we all know that. West Virginia could still miss a bowl. Neil Brown is still a terrible coach. In this moment, right now, after this win, none of that matters. None of that matters right now.
And David Bressler, are you still in the chat? David, I'd love to send you the link by text message and have you come in and tell us what you thought about the game as our resident OU fan in here. And you did a show with GBD last night there on Mark Rogers. So I'd love to have you come in here and tell us what you thought of the game, man. And I could send you the link by text.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. Okay, this is how I was feeling earlier. We won what? Fire Neil Brown. We beat a terrible Oklahoma. Nothing will change. He has to go. This changes nothing. I agree with all of that. I do. I agree with all that. What I'm saying
who cares
is
right
now, in this moment, this particular moment, I'm not thinking about that. Right now, that doesn't matter. I agree with you, Sean. 100%. I agree with you. Neil Brown needs to go. This team is trash, but this win is even sweeter than I thought it would be. As bad as Oklahoma is, as bad as we are, as much as I want Neil Brown to go, I'm enjoying this right now. This is an amazing win. We finally beat Oklahoma. That monkey is off our backs. So we don't have the pressure of having to beat them before they go to the SEC. If we would have lost today and we only have, 2 more shots after this, maybe 2, 3, something like that, the pressure just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it just might not happen because we start overthinking things. So today was a big win. This is a big win. No matter what type of situation we're in, no matter what type of situation Oklahoma's in, this is a big win.
I just sent David the link and asked him to join us a second. I'd love to know what he thought of the game. But, it reminded me so much of last year. I was really worried when we were tied, that they were going to go down and do the walk-off field goal. So a little hat off there to our defense, too, for playing some good football at the end of the game in the fourth quarter and holding them a couple of times. So, hats off to their defense. Hats off to Garrett Green. Hats off to, the team. The offensive line made some decent blocks. The spring
First half was terrible, though. First half was terrible.
The tight end pulling around and giving a lead block for Garrett Green to run up the middle sometimes was amazing.
When did this game change? Joey, when did this game change?
This game changed. Well, this game changed after halftime for sure. But
what particular thing happened?
Game changed when Garrett Green was brought in.
Garrett Green changed this game for sure. What the offense, honestly, the reason I made the comparison with Pat White, I am not saying that Garrett Green is as good as Pat White, not by any stretch of the imagination. Pat White's an all-time great. This is one great game by Garrett Green. I compared him to Pat White because what we saw on the field today was reminiscent of Pat White. He took over the game. The play calls completely changed because of Garrett Green. We had to call a completely different game, and it worked.
Yeah. And that's what you've got to do sometimes to teams is get them off guard. We got Oklahoma off guard. They weren't prepared for Garrett Green. And somehow our coaching staff, as bad as they can be sometimes, noticed that and actually made a change. And I'm really excited that the coaching staff finally actually coached the game.
And no, we're not saying that Garrett Green is the future for us. We're talking like people are starting to go like in the future, in the past, blah, blah.
Yeah.
We're talking about the game today against Oklahoma. Garrett Green is not the future of West Virginia. 100% agree. What we're saying is he took over this game. The game changed whenever they took JT Daniels out and put Garrett Green in. That's the point we are trying to make. We are not saying by any stretch of the imagination that Garrett Green is the future. And I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination that he's Pat White. I'm saying the way he plays reminds me of Pat White. And benching JT, bringing in Garrett Green is what changed this game. We had to call a completely different game. And the Oklahoma defense was not ready for that game plan.
Right. That's right. And so I've sent David Bressler the link. I don't know if he'll come in or not. He might have had to go do something because he's not in the chat now. He usually sticks around. But yeah, it'd be nice to have him in
he's
here.
probably down right now
and
too.
just
You know,
talk
I mean,
about
I can't blame him. I can't blame him.
Right. Yeah, he
It's all
probably
good.
is. So
I
yeah, it's
understand.
all good. But I do
What
want to
about
let everybody know.
I want to talk about one thing. What about the
Okay.
call for Brent Venables to kick a 46-yard field goal when they were running the ball down our throats? We were not stopping them whatsoever. We had one good tackle that stopped them on 3rd and 3 that forced that 4th and 2, and he decides to kick a 46-yard field goal that would have given them a 3-point lead in the rain, 46 yards, running it down our throat. And of course they missed it, but even the reward is just 3 points. In what universe does that play call make sense?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It didn't make any sense at all, but I'm glad he did it. Yeah, it didn't make any sense at all.
No.
Maybe Brent Venables is making stupid calls like Neil Brown's been doing. And
Hey,
I've heard a lot of OU fans saying this is going on all year.
Drop the link in the chat in case Wholesome Holloway wants to come on. I want to promote this guy real quick. Wholesome One Holloway, he's in the chat. We're going to drop the link. If you want to come on, buddy, that's fine. If not, I completely understand, no problem. But for 1 quick minute, I want to promote this guy. He's a Miami fan, but he's also a college football fan, and he's a Golden Blue fan. Every time I go out there and watch his one of his live shows and I make a comment, I'm not there to put the spotlight on me. I like interacting with other college football fans, right? But every time I post a comment, he promotes this channel like crazy. And I swear we gain like 3 or 4 subscribers every time he does that. So even if you're not a Miami fan, if you're a college football fan, go check out Wholesome One Holloway. Let me highlight his there he is.
Yeah,
go check out Wholesome One Holloway. Great Miami fan, tells it like it is. He has great breakdown reactions after a Miami win or a loss. So y'all really need to go check out his channel. Even if you're not a Miami Hurricanes fan, that's fine. If you're a college football fan, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
So y'all need to go check out his channel.
Even when he's on, even when he's over doing his Miami show on Mark Rogers' channel, and I'll go in there. He'll tell everybody, yeah, Joey and GBD doing a great job over there on Golden Blue Dudes, and stuff. He'll shout us out there. So I mean, he's amazing. Really is a good guy. But you know what? A lot of those Miami, all those Miami people are good people that have YouTube channels. Coach Coop's another one. He shouts us out quite a bit.
And we got to meet him at the Slob Olympics.
Right.
Hey, let me address the Slob Olympic trophy thing real quick. So a lot of specifically Georgia fans, have you noticed that? The Georgia fan base. I haven't really seen any Clemson fans or Oklahoma fans or Texas fans, Pitt fans, Virginia Tech fans, any of our rivals, specifically Georgia fans. Every time I go watch an Uncle Lou video and I comment, they immediately jump onto me about the Slob Olympic trophy and how I haven't got it engraved yet. And it has been, 8-9 months, right? So it's been a while. My point is, I'm supposed to be the Slob champ, right? I am the reigning Slob champion, right? Isn't it more Slob behavior to procrastinate, be lazy, keep putting it off, keep putting it off, keep putting it off? Aren't I actually proving that I'm the Slob champion by procrastinating so much?
That's true. That's true. A Slob is not going to take that thing out right away and do that. He's going to procrastinate and sit there and and do it whenever he feels like it, when the urge hits him. And it might be on the way to the Slobs next year. It might be on the way. Hey, I'd like to see Wholesome One Holloway come to the Slob Olympics with us this year, man. Wholesome One, why don't you come to the Slobs with us this year in South Carolina?
So here's the Slob trophy. It has Big Dog Brett, year 1 winner, right here. I'll be right here. But being a true Slob, I keep putting it off. Right? A Slob, hey, John said it correctly. A Slob is lazy. So aren't I continuously proving that I am indeed the Slob champ?
That's right. That's right. Just
That's all I'm
proving it,
saying. That's the
proving the
point that
point.
I want to make.
I'm gonna get off. I'm just gonna tell everybody what's going on with Jeff Webster real quick. So yeah,
Yeah.
Jeff Webster did pass away last Sunday, and we just found out about it. Anyway,
Yeah.
tonight on Mark Rogers' late stream, after like he does a late stream like about 9:30, 10 o'clock. We're going to have a tribute to him. The show's dedicated to him, and then also on Traveling Fools at 10 after 11 tonight. We're going to all gather over there and give a little tribute to Jeff Webster as well. So join us on both channels if you can. And that's all I've got. But man, I'm gonna hop off and let you finish up your show. And I'm just excited, man. I'm fired up about
Me
this
too.
win.
I didn't, whenever we actually won, I was in such disbelief that it happened that I know people were expecting me to jump up, act crazy and stuff, but it didn't feel real at the moment. It's starting to feel real, Joey. It's starting to feel real.
Yeah. And the same way they beat us last year, walk off
Yep.
field goal for us.
Yep.
I love it. We should
Exactly.
have had the game last year.
I
Coaching
agree.
cost us last year. Coaching's cost us last year's game.
Yep.
Coaching won us this year's game. That and Garrett Green. So I'm
Right.
real happy about
Exactly.
that. So, all right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll see you later.
Appreciate it, Joey. Guys, we know that Oklahoma is terrible. We know that we're probably still going to miss a ball. We understand that. And even with this win, the Mountaineer Clown is still here to stay, at least for this year. And somebody suggested, and I've talked to Joey, and I go to at least one West Virginia game a year. Next year, the West Virginia Clown will be in Morgantown for the Backyard Brawl. So if you live near Morgantown or you're a West Virginia fan and you're going to that game, look for the West Virginia Clown. Let's hang out for a little bit, talk some football, whatever you want to talk about. I'm a people person. I'm not one of these people where I'm like, get away from me. Stop talking to me. I'm not one of those people. I'm a people person. I like talking. So if you see a clown, it's me. I'm sure there's only going to be one person dressed like a clown. It'll be me. So we'll do some live shows in Morgantown as the West Virginia Clown. We'll do some recorded videos, all that good stuff. But if you're in Morgantown for the Backyard Brawl, I know I'll be there for sure. I might go to some other games, but 100% Backyard Brawl, I'm going to be there 100%. So if you're going to be there, just look for the clown and we'll hang out for a minute. All right, guys? Anyways, appreciate everybody stopping by. Make sure to hit the like button on the way out if you haven't. Even though we won't be live anymore, it still helps the video get views, and it helps the channel. That's what helps our channel the most. So do that on the way out. We got to win, guys. We finally beat Oklahoma. Yes, not a very good Oklahoma. I don't care. A win's a win. We end the streak. And if it wasn't going to be today, when was it going to be? We had to do it sometime, and we finally did it. So it is definitely a great day to be a Mountaineer. This doesn't change things when it comes to Neil Brown. I still don't think he's the coach for the job. But who knows? A win like this could change momentum and turn this program in the right direction. You just never know. You just never know. That's not me saying I have hope in him, that I think he's a good head coach. Absolutely not. All I'm saying is crazy things happen after a big win like this. This was a big win. Enjoy the rest of your college football Saturday. What have I been telling you this entire season? Watch every single game possible. Every single game. Why? Because the college football season goes by just like that. We're in week 11. 2 more regular season games to go. Or weeks, I should say. Conference championships, bowl games, playoffs, national championship, yes. But the regular season, 2 more weeks after this week. Guys, soak it in. Enjoy. Watch every game possible because it's going to be over very, very soon. Soak it in, guys. But shout out to everybody that stopped by. I had a great time. I try to have a great time even if we lose. Don't worry. The Clowntoneer's not going anywhere. You'll see him some more. So shout out to everybody that stopped by, everybody that commented, hit the like button, super chatted. It's because of you guys that I can do this full time. Great win today. Let's go Mountaineers and enjoy the rest of your college football Saturday, because there's only 2 more weeks to go, guys.